The fuck is good? How we doing? All right, sweet. What is good? What is good? Class right now. Are we vibing? I'm excited to see what they have to announce. I don't know. I guess Revenant is about scoring. What was I saying? Or what was I gonna say? They did a good job for Into the Light reveals to hype things up, so we'll see if we get good info. What's good, zombie? What's good, general? How we done? Yeah, they did a good job hyping shit up, so I'm just hoping we get dungeon info. Cover array looks sick. It does. The fucking Grims look like bats and shit. They did a good job designing the Grims, actually. Nine wants the bonus in chat. Yeah, knock. Thank you for the 9, bro. Thank you. Hope we get a crossbow exotic. I do too. Crossbow special would go hard. Honestly, I think if they keep making different variants of primary weapons into special weapons, it's a good way to just keep going. Add new good meta shifting guns to the game and shit like that. Like the added sidearms, special sidearms are or like instantly were basically the top weapon from usage rate in the game as soon as they added it and people like realized they were good, which is funny because like nobody used sidearms. They just added what's it called? Choir of One special auto, probably the best gun in the game currently. Albeit it's exotic, so without like the hip fire mode, it'd probably be a little bit worse. But a legendary version that had as good of ad clear as it has would still be really good. Kimbo hand can dude. Kimbo would go hard. Kimbo would go hard. I don't think they'd ever do it in this game though. They might. The only way I could see them doing it is like if they figure out some way to like what were they called? What were they called? Zap guns? Moon Wonder weapons. Wave guns? Is that what it was? Like you'd have two of them, but you could combine them. I can see them doing something like that. That'd be about it though. Really, thank you for the gift to Corey. That's what I can see them doing. Cause it would feel weird having a weapon that you can't ADS in this game. But I don't know. If it was like an alt fire mode, I could see it. Well, generous, much appreciated. I guess September's over, right? Yeah, it's October 1st. Hand cannon, but you build a stack and create a sidearm from the other hand cannon. Interesting. I can knock and let Bungie know I want to collaborate. Yeah, I can see that being good though. I hope this season / episode we get a new auto at the very least. That's similar to Choir of One. Cool. Today's National Girlfriend Day. Want to be mine? Sure. Matching costume for. I need to get the maid outfit, bro. Fuck. Maybe we do that. Leopard just subbed for 78 months. How long is 78 months? That's 7.5 years? 6.5 years? That is not being subbed to Bungie, bro. Why would I? Well, actually, to be fair, subbing to Bungie, all this goes to Bungie Foundation, I think. Yoga Mainers, hello GG. When does this start? 5 minutes. Knock on stream pussy. I don't know where. Oh, this. Oh, I did not mean to. I don't even think they'd see it. I didn't realize it did it when you clicked right away. Dude, the knocking thing is so stupid. I actually hate that system so much. They should just remove it. Hello, Dad. Hello, Cody. Nighthawk asking to delete Gambit has me rolling. I don't know. Gambit's just kind of a dead game mode. I know there's like a community of people that like playing it, but oh, he's just saying it in chat. He just said, "Can we never say Hawk Tua again, please?" Maybe a backpack on my bike. What type of bike? Morgan Hoder follows you. Bro, deadlock clips. I think I'm genuinely addicted to deadlock. Reveal should start in like 3 minutes. Ninja 650. It's like an actual. Okay, I got you. Watching the tournament. I didn't watch the tournament. I don't know why people already have pro rosters for the game that I don't think has a pro scene, but I don't know. I don't exactly know how professional esports always work because you just have to have somebody hosting a tournament for money, right? Like, how do CS majors work? Is that all hosted by Valve? Is it third party? Because I guess that's all it would take. For money at it. Yeah, I guess. I just don't know where it usually comes from. Like COD. Is COD Activision? I'm pretty sure COD is. I guess COD. I'm pretty sure COD's Activision because if like a pro says like some shit about the game, they can get fined, even if they're like streaming. So I guess Activision hosts Call of Duty Pro League or whatever. I don't know. Comedy 2 Live. Yeah, after this, we'll probably do more bounty prep and shit. Bounty prep, dungeon prep. Can't wait for my face to dig in. Dig in. What? Valorant Riot funds it. Yeah, it seems like the development studio of the game funds the professional scene, I guess. All right, I muted up the music. Hopefully this is good. We'll see. Oh, the content before us. Oh, that is true. That is fair.
Alrighty. Everyone, hello, welcome, good day, good evening, good time zone to you all, and welcome back. We're coming to you live here from beautiful Bungie HQ in Bellevue, Washington. My name is Andy, and I work on the social media team here at Bungie, and today we're thrilled to get to welcome all of you into a very special stream.
Seems
talking
quiet.
a little bit about what's to come with Act 1
No?
of episode Revenant, launching just next week on October 8th. And also we're going to go ahead and take a little bit more of a look further down the road and talk a little bit more about Codename Frontiers. But worry not, just like always, you don't have to listen to just me tell you all about it. We have some amazing folks from the Bungie development team here to go ahead and talk through it as well. And I say there's no time like the present. Let's introduce our cast of characters so we can go ahead and dive on in. Starting with someone that you may know if you've tuned into our Into the Light streams in the past, the one and only Jerome Viernich, senior narrative designer.
No, it's not on my
here
end.
at Bungie. Jerome, how's it going?
Everything's maxed.
Doing well, thank you. And welcome back again. For the folks that may not have seen you on this show before or
That guy's
had a chance
mic's
to
off.
go ahead and check out the Into the Light streams, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here at Bungie?
Sure. I'm a writer on our fantastic writing team, so that means dialogue, tending to the garden that is our lore, and doing UI UX strings.
The fun stuff. So you're the blank space filler.
Knock.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Press X. That's
This is
me.
your guy.
Yeah, I hold down
Holy
E
shit.
personally, but we can
well,
discuss
I don't.
that
That's
later.
not my department.
That's all right.
someone
You know,
else.
we're cross-play friendly. It's okay. And then also sitting just next to him, someone who is joining us now in front of the camera, previously a member of our behind-the-scenes fire team, who does so much of our heavy lifting, the one and only Clayton Kisko, staff designer here at Bungie. Clayton, welcome.
Thanks for having me.
This dude has a
Doing
very
well, thank
weird
you. And hey,
head.
second verse, same as the first. Can you tell the folks at home a little bit about who you are and what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, so I'm a staff designer here, and I work primarily within the activities department. So I am in charge of building the skeleton and framework of the activity, developing the encounters and the boss fights as well, and building that amazing roller coaster that you tend to go on as a
We've been
player.
writing it for a while. Thank you very much for
Yeah.
all your hard work. Is
Won't touch it.
given
My
that
bad,
today's
my bad.
Tuesday and reset day, I have plenty to dive into. Thanks to you and yours. So thank you a ton, Clayton.
Yeah.
And sitting just next to him, someone that needs no introduction, but will still risk it anyway, just to make sure everyone's all caught up.
I have no
the
idea
one
who
and
this guy
only
is.
senior, or the sandbox craft lead here at Bungie, the one and only Mr. Chris Proctor. Chris, how's it going?
Oh,
Good, thanks, Andy.
So anyone who may not have seen you
Let's
on
get
the
to
Into
easy.
the Light streams in the past or heard you in podcasts around the community, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
So I'm Chris Proctor, Sandbox Craft Lead on Destiny 2 here at Bungie. I work with the rest of the Sandbox team and Destiny leadership, other teams, to make sure that we're always hitting that gameplay quality bar that Bungie is renowned for. I occasionally also make a few things.
all right, I got my
for them.
emblem.
Yep.
So
It's
by the way,
it's not an easy job, but we thank
pull
you
this
all
up,
for doing
watch
it. And
15
also,
minutes
I
of it
wanna note,
yourself if you have your
chat's
Bungie
calling
account
you out
linked.
immediately. You're getting a lot of love already. So thank you so much for taking the time to join us
you
today.
get an emblem for 15 minutes
Now,
to watch.
we're going to go ahead and dive into episode Revenant, which again is launching just next week on October 8th. But before we go ahead and dive into that, Jerome, we're on the verge now in the last week of completing episode Echoes. Can you tell us a little bit about the story that got us to where we are now?
Sure, absolutely. Well, let's start with the death of the witness,
'Kay,
who
that
we
guy.
thoroughly destroyed,
Absolutely.
and his giant, smoky, billowing head dissipated
Yeah.
into a mist of darkness, which then coalesced with the traveler's light,
Yeah.
right, crystallizing
dangerous.
into the Echo.
You want the stream link?
Which fell into the Soul System.
there.
One of those fell, of course,
Why is
to
that so
Maya
loud?
Sundaresh, which we know from episode 1.
Yeah.
And it fundamentally changed how the Vex saw themselves. And now we're going to get the same treatment with the Scorn, because one of the Echoes will be falling to Fikrul,
Yes.
leader of the undead Elixni army.
Yeah.
And similarly, that Echo is going to prompt the Scorn to evolve, to see themselves in a new way, and to fundamentally change what they are. And
Yeah.
I won't spoil anything. I'll let players discover that for themselves. But suffice it to say, Fikrul is evolving his army, he's growing his army, and in order to build Scorn armies, you need a bunch of corpses.
Interesting.
Which is not necessarily in the best interest of the Elixni. So we will be teaming up with Mithrax.
Speaking of Fikrul, we see him right here as well. Now we're taking a look at the new art for episode Revenant as well.
So-
Fikrul's gotten a bit of a glow up, I think. to quote
Absolutely.
the kids.
This whole episode is
it looks like we're defending
metal.
him.
And
Yeah.
I think that shows it right
Are we?
there. That accurately depicts the tone of the season.
Yeah, it's not messing around. I will say we won't watch the trailer today, but when folks see the trailer, you're right. Metal is the right word to use.
So much slaying. It's going to be
Seriously.
awesome.
Yeah.
But the Elixni, of course, want to prevent this, and so we'll be teaming up with Mithrax, the Kell of House Light, and his daughter, Ido, the adorable Ido.
Must be
whom I
protected at all costs.
Absolutely.
Thoroughly, yeah.
And she will be bringing her expertise in herbology and ancient Elixni lore to help us craft tonics to imbue us with the power that we need to battle this evolving Scorn army.
Interesting. That is, thank you, by the way, for
just watch for
only
15
you
minutes.
narrative directed
This
us
stream.
into our segue as well.
You
So
just
thank
pull
you
it up
very
and
much.
mute it, I believe.
Narrative design as well. And so I think we should go ahead and dive into a little bit of gameplay. Starting over here with you, Clayton. So we just heard a little bit about some new tonics and everything. Can you tell us a little bit about where we are and what we're going to be doing here? This is the new apothecary, I believe?
That's right. So we're in the apothecary space, and Jerome was just mentioning the tonics and potions that we'll be crafting. They come in 2 flavors. They come in combat flavors, and they come in reward flavors.
Okay.
The combat flavors are going to enhance, or rather boost your artifact perks, specific ones.
Yeah.
Higher rarities of these tonics will boost multiple artifact perks, which is really great.
Okay, yeah.
And then on
That's
the
actually pretty
reward
cool.
side, we wanted to create a new or novel way to chase your gear and your weapons that you love.
Yeah.
And we took a lot of inspiration from the success of Into the Light, where players got to attune to specific weapons. And so with your reward tonics, you'll be able to attune to specific weapons within the season.
Very nice.
They're not craftable in this season, which is important to note, but you will be able to target them, and they'll have enhanced perks.
Got it. Okay. So you'll be able to go ahead and chase down that god roll you're looking so desperately for with the help of this. But also, you know, for the build crafters out there, they're going to have even more to dive into than maybe just the episode artifact and everything. These are going to go ahead and help just boost a lot of those traits, I guess, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So build crafters, make sure your appetites are whetted and ready. There's going to be plenty of stuff for you to go ahead and dive into. But we're going to go ahead also and dive into some of the meat and potatoes of today's stream, proverbially speaking. As we're on our way over to Onslaught, Clayton, I just want to go ahead and also start there. Onslaught's getting kind of a new revamp this episode as well. You guys have left proverbially very few.
So you can only do one
that's
that's active for an hour
this time around.
Correct. Yeah. And so, you know, we heard players' feedback. They wanted to see us invest in Onslaught. We are coming out with a brand new Onslaught called Onslaught Salvation.
Yeah.
We are going to have 3 maps that you'll be
Interesting.
in there. You will have some new defenses. We'll have enemy factions that will be fighting into the theme of this episode. We'll have the Scorn.
If they give a bunch of new weapons, I see Onslaught
a bunch of other new
being good
stuff
again.
that we
That'd
can
be
get
sick.
into.
Excellent. Yeah, we'll be diving into that
Megamind,
here briefly.
yeah.
You can see our fire team
That's what I said.
is now on their way. While we're on the way over as well, I heard a brief mention of our friends in the Shadow Legion as well. Can you tell us what the Shadow Legion
I hope these
is
maps
doing
are
here
new
and why
maps.
they might be in league
Brand
with
new maps
Fickle,
would be sick
Jerome?
instead of just
The Shadow Legion
Reskinned
are bumming. They are in utter
PvP maps and
disarray.
shit.
Their leader has been slain, and they are grasping to anyone who can keep them in power.
Yeah.
And Fickrel holds the most powerful artifact around now.
Got it.
So they will be doing his bidding, though it will be a tenuous alliance.
They're going with Fickrel's Riz just for right now, but that may not be the case later on.
That's right. We will do our best to stomp that out.
Oh,
Thank
that
you.
thing
All
just
right,
winked
fair
at the
enough.
camera. That's
Much appreciated. All right, so now we are here. We're in Onslaught, and we're on Widow's
what is
Court.
this gun?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, this is
So
the new
PvP players
fucking.
will recognize this map, and they'll
This is
also
the new
recognize some of
exotic, the
changes
needle
that we've
looking
done,
thing.
to accommodate for the slaying, the amounts of slaying that is
It's a
necessary.
primary
for
GL,
Yeah.
I think.
activity.
Yeah, a quick refresher for the folks at home that may not have dove into Onslaught recently or since Into the Light. There is the 10 level mode and the 50 level mode, isn't that correct?
Right. So Onslaught Salvation will also be coming with
Is it a wave?
3 modes that they've
He was direct impacting.
had in the past, which is the playlist 10 wave mode, the normal 50 wave mode,
Cool.
and then we'll have our expert 50 wave mode. And the new thing about Onslaught Salvation, one of the new things,
Operatable
is that,
turret?
it will not be powered fixed like it was prior in Into the Light. It will be
right.
Power enabled, so your armor and your weapons will matter even more.
Yeah.
It will be at the start more difficult,
Airstrikes?
but
That
you
looks sick.
can, through getting better or more power and grinding that artifact level, you'll be
Dude,
able
that's
to
a good,
kind of
simple thing they could
outweigh
add.
that difficulty.
Yeah.
And you'll also be able to rely on some of the new defenses.
Onslaught was
as
fun to
well.
grind. I
was
liked
gonna say,
it.
We were just
So
looking at a turret that maybe Guardians haven't
I'm all
seen
for
since
it.
their days on the moon in D1. Can you
Yeah.
tell us, like, what's going on? We got some new defenses, obviously.
We have
This
some
GL
new
looks
defenses.
sick.
So Ashley Baker is one of the tech designers we have. She's on the fire team right now, and she has helped us build these defenses, as well as other things.
And it's
in
infinite
Onslaught.
ammo.
She's worked with the Sandbox team, who have knocked it out of the park with this rideable turret.
Yeah.
So it is kind of a standard rival turret at first, but by upgrade 3, it's going to have more
This is
health.
pretty cool.
It's going to be dealing more damage, but it's also going to have scorching rounds come out of it.
Okay.
And what the cool thing about that is that if you have build crafting with fragments or what have you within scorching, that will play off that if you're the rider.
Very nice.
Turret.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and really scorch everyone.
Everyone, clumps of enemies,
Yeah.
those annoying demolitionists that come in front
That's
of
pretty
you and scare the hell out of you.
Yeah, they do. That was my words. Okay, they do scare that.
Yeah.
All right. So in the subject or in the topic of new defenses, so we're bringing back the turret from yesterdecade of Destiny, but also there's some other ones available as well. Can you tell us a little bit about maybe some new defenses that are on the way?
Yes. So the other one that we have is the airstrike, which will have 3 cannons when you purchase it. Or upgrade it, they'll be replenished there. And what that allows you to do is essentially mark anywhere on the ground.
Yeah.
And when an enemy or enemies run over it, a giant beam, it will come down from the sky and obliterate your enemies.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep a little bit of the secret for higher upgrades. I want to
that's
reveal
fair.
everything.
That's fair.
But there's some really nice upgrades.
Nimbus liked that. We'll just
That was
go
a
ahead
sick
and put
trans
that.
manifacturer you
Yeah,
said
exactly. And actually, so just to double check as well with the airstrikes, it's not just you plant it and it fires. It actually has to wait for somebody to
shotgun
trigger
shoots
that.
2 shots
Waits
at
for
once.
someone to come
Did
over,
it?
Yeah.
Very nice, okay.
Much like the tripwire, which we are also updating for Onslaught Salvation. We've heard the feedback about the tripwires, and we want to bring their value up a little bit more. So now they're going to be exploding with stasis slow fields.
Yeah.
And on higher upgrades, they'll be creating stasis crystals for you
That's
to
pretty-
play
okay,
off of
yeah, that's
if you have a
good
stasis
change.
build,
Yeah.
stasis weapon. And then I'm happy to share that those updates will also be available in the original Onslaught as well.
Very nice. Okay, so all the updates that are happening to the defenses that are available in Onslaught Salvation will be available in the traditional Onslaught mode as well.
2 shots at once?
Very exciting. Okay, nice. Good to see.
It has
we're on the topic
36
of
rounds,
stasis
bro.
And obviously looking at our tools for destruction. Chris, I'd be remiss if I didn't try and bring up the
Is it a-
breach
it looks
loading
like a
grenade
slug.
launcher that our fire team here is getting a lot of use out of.
There's like one other
there's
slug in the game that had
obviously
sights
a
like it
decent chunk of
has.
new weapons
So
arriving
I don't know if it's a
with
double shot
Revenant,
slug.
but
That'd be
let's start
crazy.
here. This is the new seasonal, or pardon me, episodic exotic.
Yeah, this would be the Season Pass exotic.
Yeah.
It's the Alephanin Stasis Primary Ammo Grenade Launcher.
Yeah.
So we've only had one primary ammo grenade launcher before, which is Fighting Lion,
Fighting line.
which
Nice.
is
Beloved.
getting a buff this season as well, actually. It'll
That's right, yeah.
make enemies volatile when it hits them, so like serious build crafting there, particularly
Yeah.
in PvE. But anyway,
I cannot wait.
so this is a bit different in that it's also a like projectile travel in a straight line, so like mountaintop.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. That's
Hits
cool.
pretty hard. But the exotic part of it is that as you defeat enemies, you will gather these remnants, which will fill up the exotic bar, which you can see in the HUD when people aren't dead.
Yeah. It's the shade.
Yes.
Oh, they're in expert.
No, that's true. Yeah, this is. We should note for the Guardians at home. This is an expert mode, so they're
it is
taking
a
the hard
tough
way.
activity.
Obviously.
He killed
Yeah,
himself.
so
What?
when the bar reaches 50%, you can special reload, and your
Oh.
next shot will launch a special ammo brick for you and your allies to
He was
pick
trying
up.
to show the
Very nice.
boost.
And when you reach
Okay.
100, you can special reload and launch heavy ammo. So this lets you really go in on a new type of support role, which
Yeah.
is like ammo support, which we haven't really seen in the game before.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think on
What
my
did you
side,
say? You
I've
can
spent a lot
launch
of the time
heavy
getting, like,
ammo?
the Seeker and Finder mods on my helmet, but
You can give
seems like
your
a nice
teammates heavy?
additional way to
What?
go ahead and make sure that you're really feeding the fire, feeding the fuel, pardon me, of the heavy ammo burners like myself who have been addicted
Dude,
to
it
microdosing
looks
recently,
good.
So
So potentially you could have one person in the fire team go all in on ammo generation,
Yeah.
and the other folks.
Very
Yeah, you generate ammo.
also, so Clayton,
Or
when it comes to
something.
the other stuff that's arriving with Onslaught Salvation, are there any new things we're looking forward to? I know that we're obviously fighting the evolved
fuck?
Scorn, but are there any new bosses or anything people can look forward to?
If that's that's a finder, though.
The Ficral Scorn
That is a
also gonna be
finder.
coming out with
I'm pretty sure.
what we're calling the Revenant Baron.
Okay.
And that thing is scary.
So
And
definitely a
you'll
lot
see it
worse
on
than,
wave 6 here
like,
in a
your
second
full brick, I
when
think.
the players are instructed to go into like a Revenant nest and go and
Yeah.
save the
Still looks
Elixir
sick.
from being captured.
Yeah.
These Revenant Barons, they stalk the area, and when you kill them, they will create a Revenant totem which flies in a random direction,
Yeah.
leaving a trail so you can kind of like
I don't
stalk
think it's
it,
overload
find
GL. It might
Yeah.
be
You have to
intrinsic.
kill it before it would respawn.
Because his
the
heavy
Revenant
GL just
Baron.
got radiant.
Yeah, so there's some hide and seek gameplay there. Yeah, and so
good deal.
and we also have for the rewards.
Oh,
side,
oh, it shoots
starting on
twice. It's
wave
not like
30
2 in one
at
shot.
3,
The shotgun's like
players
boom,
will
boom,
have a small
right?
chance to get a fully masterwork double perked episodic weapon.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, and on expert, like we're playing.
Yeah.
If you remember the bonus chest on harder difficulties will show up. So if you're playing an expert, you have 2 chances.
Okay, all right. So really make sure you're pushing through those final levels. Try and hit that ceiling
Okay,
level
so this
50
just-
so you
this
can
just
really
gives you
facilitate
episode
the loot
shit.
grind as much as you can.
100%.
Something we mentioned recently in one of our Dev Insight logs as well are Banes, which are going to be making an appearance here in Onslaught. Can you tell us a little bit about that as well?
Yeah, so we'll be, with the expert mode only, we'll be having Banes throughout the activity, and we'll also be adding mods. So it's really nice to have them show up because they add another layer of replayability
Yeah.
into
Whoever's playing
expert.
here is actually
you don't
good.
know if you're going to get the gaseous one where you got
Yeah.
a dot on you, or if you have to break line of sight, but
Yeah.
it adds a fun variability within
Alright,
the
he just missed
gameplay,
every
so
crit, never mind.
Every
I don't know.
wave feels different.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have. Oh, please.
I just wanted to point out
Yeah,
here,
please.
you'll notice 2 things. First off, the fire team is tracking that Revenant Baron, just like you said.
Yeah.
And also freeing captured Elixni. And as to why
Right.
people would want to keep Elixni captives alive,
Yeah.
I'll save that for the players to discover.
Sounds devious.
The other thing is that you'll see Crow chiming in a lot. He's features prominently in the season.
Right, yeah.
Because he is inadvertently, of course, responsible for creating Fickrel, and so it's his responsibility as the new Hunter Vanguard
Yeah.
to rectify his old problem.
Wait,
Interesting.
Crow's
Even
the
though
new
he
Hunter
can't be like,
Vanguard?
hey man, that was Ultron.
Like, he
that
took
wasn't me.
Cade's job?
He's gonna step up and take responsibility for that.
Absolutely.
Old Fickrel's fickle out there. Even to that same end too, we're gonna be hanging out with Crow, with Ido, and with Mithrax. Obviously, the main kind of part of the story. They're gonna be the ones that we're gonna be hanging out with the most, you'd say, or?
There will be
Yeah, it's a two-shot
some
shotgun.
other Elixni, some venerable old school Elixni that poke their heads in.
Wait,
that
do you have to
you'll,
do Onslaught?
See some drama with. I won't say any more than that.
Fair.
But it will be in everyone's interest to see Fickrel go down here.
Okay, got it. A little bit of enemy, my enemy. In this case, they're all our enemy.
That's right.
Fair enough. Actually, really quickly, Clayton, I know we kind of touched on several different subjects here between the different defenses, different enemies, the different kind of structural opportunities that Onslaught Salvation has provided you. What was it like, sitting down with a team and sort of looking at this new refresh on this activity? Like, did you guys take any big challenges for yourself where like we want to do this?
You're fine on him.
We knew we just wanted to build and evolve and just do more.
Yes,
Right?
absolutely.
It's a metal episode. We want to do Onslaught. Let's
With that
metal it
input
up.
looks
right?
different.
Things like the turret, things like the Revenant Baron, we really want to play into the themes
Iron Rift was
of
like
this,
glowing blue.
kind of haunting, spooky episode.
Yeah.
And yeah, and you're
Unless that was
seeing that
something
in
else.
the world art, you're seeing that in the different defenses and the mechanics that we're bringing in
Yeah.
as well. Yeah. One thing I forgot to mention too is we are updating the moth yards from the
good
original
timing.
Onslaught.
Oh, really?
We've heard feedback from there.
Looks like
They're taking
Onslaught's
a little bit
seasonal
longer. We
activity.
wanna
If
bring
it
the
is, I think
articles
that's
and bring that
better.
in line with the rest of the
Genuinely.
maps of the original Onslaught. So
Yeah.
we're making some updates there to get that.
I fucking
Very
hate
good.
seasonal
So
activities
reasons
so
obviously
much.
to dive into.
They're always
all
so boring,
versions of
so
Onslaught,
bad,
right?
take
Move into
forever.
Revenant.
Yeah.
Very
Onslaught, I know, is a
exciting.
lengthy activity,
Actually,
but
and while we're here out here,
I don't know.
slaying out as best as we can against this new undead army, Chris, we're going to have obviously a slew of new episodic weapons arriving this time.
Yeah.
I know we've kind of spoken about this free
It looks
floating grenade
so
launcher. Are
easy
there
to
any
get the
other
remnants,
notable
too.
ones that you're most interested in, or most excited rather, I should say, in bringing back?
Yeah, there are a few weapons that I'm going to personally be chasing rolls
Yeah.
on. I'm particularly fond of the new double fire stasis grenade launcher.
Yes.
Only the third double fire in the game, and the other two are energy slot.
Yeah.
So I'll be able to run this in your kinetic slot. It's got the new perk Envious Arsenal, which is like directly targeted at damage rotations.
Double
So
fire stasis
whenever you
geo,
do
what?
damage with the other two weapons, the weapon reloads.
Yeah.
So you can just cycle between your weapons, get it back, and it also has chill clip, which
Are
on
we
the double
talking about-
fire is particularly cool.
That's what I said,
Like,
devious,
twice
honestly.
or 4 times.
Yeah.
There's also some cool synergies with the new perks on some of the other weapons. So the hand cannon can run the new perk Rhyme Stealer,
Yeah.
which every time you shatter a stasis crystal or a frozen enemy will grant you frost armor,
Yeah.
which is the new verb we introduced recently.
Right.
And that can also roll with Headstone, which will generate stasis crystals.
Yeah.
So you've got this like self-contained loop there.
Yeah.
Submachine gun is an arc precision, and that's got the new perk. Shoot, what is the name of that?
My memory's failing me as well. Yeah.
Anyway, it directly ties back into Jolt, right? Like the
Right, thank you.
Vault Shot is great, but it requires a reload on your weapon after a kill.
Yeah.
This one's triggered on sustained damage, so
That's
you
right.
will jolt the target, and then the perk I'm going for in the other column is Loose Change, which every time you apply a debuff gives you a reload speed buff. So you'll be constantly having that loop cycle.
Yeah. And also, so we're going to look at the
like a new Volt shot
artifact
sounds
here in a little
cool,
bit
I
once we
guess.
go ahead and move through this final wave of what's in front of us right now.
Oh,
But
two-shot
there's
hand cannon,
also,
thank you.
It's been featured a little bit in some art about Destiny's 10th anniversary, an exotic of yesteryear, we'd say, with for all the Guardians who have been sticking around for a while, rather. Icebreaker is returning.
Yeah, Icebreaker is coming back. It's something that we've been holding off on doing just because the ammo economy issues that are introduced in Destiny 1 are pretty dire.
Yeah.
But we've got a version
Loot
here
bobble
which,
filled with spawn.
we think lets you get back into that fantasy of just like always having uptime on the weapon
Yeah. For
the emblem,
without
yeah.
letting you just hang back and like plink away at enemies from range, which
Yeah.
we never like. So
Yeah.
the way it works is assists and final blows with other weapons will just generate ammo for Icebreaker.
Got it,
It's
okay.
got like a 10-round magazine, which is also the same size as reserves.
Yeah.
So the play is that in between boss damage phases or something, you and your team slay out, and as long as you're
Yeah.
getting assists or kills, you'll come back in fully loaded.
Got it. Yeah.
And in Destiny 1, there wasn't actually any ice to break, right? So
True.
this time, we actually have a bunch of ice that you can break.
That's like, dude,
I
that's
won't
a
go into
good
details, we've got limited
change
time, but
Fair
for
enough.
Icebreaker.
Ties deeply into
Yeah,
Straight up.
this stasis episode will certainly be giving people
yeah, it's
a
just
lot
a
of reasons
smart
to
change to keep it
break
basically the
proverbial
same.
ice by the sounds of it. No, that's very exciting to check out.
And not fuck
now,
it
while we're still
in
here, let's go ahead
PvP.
and check out the new artifact that's going to be arriving. We love getting a chance to show all of you folks this
This
early,
actually
so you
looks
can go
fucking
ahead and
crazy.
start your build crafting. But
Oh, you were right.
Chris, I
Overload
know
Shield.
obviously last time around, if I had to kind of paint it with a meta, I'd say rather it'd be very focused on sniper rifles, solar.
Anti-shotgun.
If there was a similar theme for this particular artifact, what would it be?
So it goes very hard into stasis.
Increased reload
It
speed and
touches all the
stability.
stasis verbs. If you want to make a
Bonus to
stasis build,
mobility.
you can amplify it in a bunch of ways.
Yeah.
Here, we're also adding a bunch of grenade
Weapon
launcher.
damage to scorn is good.
hooks. So we've got overload grenade launchers,
That
which
looks
is great.
really
like,
good.
Tagging those like super deadly overload champions.
Yeah.
Also bringing back a variant of like everyone's favorite grenade launcher artifact perk, Breach and Clear.
Oh, yes.
So you can weaken enemies, and then when you boost it, you can get the second part of that old perk.
Nice.
We were saying earlier, you can boost artifact
Bro, that's
perks
crazy.
with the potion system.
That's right. Yeah. I also will admit I'm very selfishly
Breach and
excited to see
clear.
anti-barrier scout rifle back. It's been so long.
Anti-barrier.
I've missed it.
barrier scout.
Stasis
I'm
looks
going to
crazy.
pretend like that's just for me, for my own benefit today.
We're trying something a bit different with this artifact as well, in that so the first column is all anti-champion mods, and the final column is all of the pinnacle ones, like the capstones.
The
for
Devour
your
one looks
artifact
sick.
Right. Yeah.
But columns 2, 3, and 4 are roughly equivalent in power, which will let you mix and match them more freely instead of feeling like you have to like go for the top tier ones. They're all
Right.
usable
Yeah.
in build.
It's less of a linear escalation,
comes out
and more
next
just a
week.
mix and match in a lot of
Right.
ways. Very exciting. Okay. So there'll be
That
plenty of
looks pretty dog
opportunities for
shit.
players to go ahead and amplify their
Sustained
builds,
damage
go
with
ahead
power
and really
grenade launcher
lean
for
into one
combatant
play style.
I
If,
couldn't even
again,
read
you're
it.
like me and want to run double grenade launchers, this feels like a remarkably great season to be doing that, especially with the Fighting Lion buff. Thank you for sharing that with us. But I believe that actually wraps us up for this particular segment of Onslaught. But there's
Artifact
also a
looks pretty
couple
sick.
more things that I wanted to go ahead and tease for the arrival of Act 1. For starters, an old favorite strike is going to be making its return. The Inverted Spire is returning. But Clayton, it's not coming back exactly as people remember it, is it?
Nope, we're taking an approach and adjusting all the encounters,
Yeah.
and you'll see more Vex than what you're used to.
True. I can confirm. My compatriot on the social media team, Mitch, showed me through it a little bit. The only thing I'll spoil is if you like death lasers, you're gonna have a great time out there.
Inverted Spire,
And
did
then
they
in
remove
addition
that?
to that, there's one more thing we wanted to add in. Arriving with Act 2, mind you, of Revenant, and I'm going to read this to make sure I get it right. A inspired from a fan favorite activity from Destiny's past. We're going to go ahead and bring back an activity, but we're not going to tell you anything outside of that. So chat, speculate, let us know what you think. Go ahead and shout us out on Twitter or wherever it is you like to hang out online. With that, I think we're going ready to get ready, pardon me, for the next segment. But in the meantime, gentlemen, thank you so much for taking the time to join us and share a little bit of what's arriving with Revenant. We appreciate your time so much today.
Escalation
It's a pleasure. Thank
protocol.
you for having me.
What sort of works?
It takes a
Give me
lot
that
to make me
shit.
look good, so thank you guys for stepping up here and helping out. I appreciate it. Now, as we
Elders can
transition
suck-
into our next stage, we've got
those
what
look
we've
sick.
called in my notes the cool stuff segment, and I think it lives up to that. So we'll go ahead and show you a little bit more of what's to be arriving with Revenant, including what you're seeing here on your screen right now. This is the second earnable skimmer.
Wait, did they
that's
say it
going
was
to
a
be arriving in
strike?
Destiny 2.
They said it was
the
an
aptly
activity.
named, we'll wait for it to highlight, the Zerf board. I was so glad that that was the name that stuck. As you can see, it features some very unique 9 style styling, inspired by Xur himself. Both top and bottom are very arted up. The top's obviously a little bit more visible here, but if you do a sweet front flip or back flip, if you're capable of it, you can go ahead and see all sides of it. Notably, this is going to be earnable. So if you go ahead and start saving up those strange coins now, it's going to cost you 97 of them. So if you're like me and spend your weekends spending all those extra strange coins at Xur to go ahead and get more rolls on your exotic class item, maybe save up for a week or two. Also, because I work here, I've started saving up already, spoiler alert. But the Xur board will be available with the arrival of Revenant. So make sure and go ahead and grab the first earnable skimmer since the Guardian Games. In addition to that, we obviously have mentioned very recently that we're going to be having a new dungeon arriving with Revenant, and as a part of this, we're going to be doing a dungeon race in cooperation with our friends over at Twitch Rivals. We've put the sign-up link out there. It's available on our social media channels or in the TWID, or if you prefer your URL's phonetic, it's bung.ie/Twitch Rivals. You can go ahead and head out there, sign up with your fire team, and make sure that you're ready to go ahead and take on this new challenge, which will again also provide some additional chances for Bungie rewards. You can see here on screen, we've got a look at the hoodie that will be earnable along with the bracelet. But perhaps what's most interesting about the hoodie is that as a part of the dungeon race, if you're one of the top 3 teams to go ahead and cross that proverbial finish line, then we'll be able to ship out a special embroidered version with your gamer tag on it as well. So make sure and go ahead and dive on in and
the hoodie actually looks cool
to try and cross that finish line first. And now we're also going to take one quick look. Festival of the Lost is going to be arriving with Act 1 of Revenant as well. And if you all remember, you took a chance to vote on some armor sets for yourselves. So Hunter's up first. Dude, you can see here we've got the Evil Wizard set. I myself am very looking forward to adding this to my collection.
That looks so good.
The Evil Gothic set is just going to only dial up more and more. Up next, our friendly neighborhood Warlocks. You've got this to look forward to, including what I think we affectionately refer to as probably the coolest pants we've all ever seen over here at Bungie. And breaking out from the crowd, the good wizards this time around. Titans, you went ahead and voted for it this way. You're going to have the chance to go ahead and add this into your arsenal as well. So make sure that you're prepared to go ahead and dive on into Festival of the Lost. And
it doesn't look bad. It just looks goobery, bro.
And I'm going to be doing that. So maybe I'm just projecting. But either way, make sure.
This is why people shouldn't be allowed to vote.
Your fashion where you can. But now we get to move on to our second segment of the show, where we're going to go ahead and talk a little bit more about what's further on down the road. So we've talked about what's just around the corner. Let's look forward to Frontiers. And here to help me discuss those topics today, that topic today as well, rather, are these 2 fine individuals to my left, which you've met at some point or another. But again, we'll make sure and introduce them to everyone out there in the crowd. We'll start with you first, Allison. Allison, how's it going?
It's going so good. I'm bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
We're up so early. I'm doing well, thank you so much.
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Obviously narrative director here on Destiny.
Sounds like a Tanner introduction to me.
Can you tell anyone who may not have seen you in a Vidoc or one of our past streams a little bit more about yourself and what you do?
Sure. So I'm the narrative director for D2. It is me and my team's job to tell stories. It's our job to take care of our characters, of our arcs. We make you laugh. We make you cry. We make you have feelings that you normally don't have to have in your usual day-to-day life.
I was raised not to feel feelings, so it's a very upsetting experience when I do.
Feelings are distressing. I understand. We also get to plan future things, planning ahead for the arcs to come.
Yes.
And the
saga
to come.
About. I know, the whole new saga. We'll have a little bit to dive into as well today. I know, I'm so excited. And then also sitting next to her, Robbie Stevens, assistant game director here at Bungie, a man that I've not had a chance to interview since back in my Mixer days. But if you've tuned into these Bungie streams in the past, you've seen him as well. Robbie, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, Andy. I think you've grown a lot since those days.
Thank you. It's been so long, right? Yeah. My badge changed and everything. For the folks that may not know you, may not know what a game director does. Can you tell us a little bit more about yourself and what you do?
Yeah, so one of the main things I do as assistant game director for Destiny 2 is I work on the creative direction and vision for where we're going with Destiny coming up in the future with Codename Frontiers. So I get to work with our game director, Tyson Green, and Allison Lurs, our narrative director, and a bunch of our other creative leaders on how we shape the future of Destiny to come.
Very exciting, which we are going to be diving into now. I know we've obviously released some blogs about the Codename Frontier stuff already. If you've been out on Bungie.net reading the Dev Insight blogs, there's been a good amount to dive into.
I don't understand Frontiers, I'll be real.
As well have been helping us kind of, read more into what the audience feedback has been and what the players are saying. And so we've had obviously some topics come up that I think we should just go ahead and dive on into.
Let's party.
Absolutely. Okay, that's the right attitude. Let's party at this early in the morning. Always the answer I want to hear. So Robbie, we'll go ahead and start with you. Sure. one of the things we said is that these expansions
Like
are
they
gonna
give it a whole
be
code name,
medium-sized.
Frontiers,
Can you help
but
us
it
understand
just seems
a
like the
little
same
bit
old
more
Destiny.
about what that means?
Yeah, definitely. So
Am I wrong with
expansions are
that?
changing going forward with Codename Frontiers. And so our philosophy behind this is moving from one really big, all-consuming tentpole moment that kind of takes all the oxygen in the room at one point in the year to two what we consider big tentpole moments happening in each year. And so those tentpole moments coming twice a year now are going to bring with them fresh content and new stories that are going to move the world of Destiny forward. And to answer your question directly, the way we're kind of looking at the size of these is similar to like Rise of Iron from Destiny 1. But this is happening like twice a year as compared to the past.
Yeah.
And so
Rise of Iron was dope. I didn't even play it, and I know it was good.
the reason we're talking about this, the rough shape of the box here that we're filling is that what comes with it is like each expansion is going to have its own unique version of a campaign and post-game experience that you can dive really deep into beyond the initial playthrough, similar to how things like the Dreaming City or the Pale Heart from the Final Shape had worked, where those beyond those initial campaign experiences, there's like further things to explore and secrets to uncover. And so making our expansions unique and deeply replayable is a big goal for us, in large part to support all the new gear and the new tiering of gear that we're putting into the game, right? And so it's one about, so like, each of these expansions, again, they're going to tell a really compelling story as part of our next saga. But I really want to stress that they're also going to be unique experiences, unique campaigns and post games.
Yeah, I know that's something like, I've kind of overheard some of the conversations where when it comes to these expansions as well, obviously the corollary we're using today is Rise of Iron, but like these are going to be brand new experiences, things that we just like haven't released before in the past.
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about that as well? Or
Yeah, definitely. And so for Codename Apollo specifically, the first expansion coming up with Frontiers, you're going to journey to a Metroidvania-inspired destination, right? That's our guiding light for how we're.
What does that mean,
creating this new
Metrovania?
location.
Yeah.
And so this new destination is going to feature a non-linear campaign that puts you, in the driver's seat of exploring its world and its story. So this is very different from the past, where you're kind of following a very linear mission structure or line.
Show some gameplay,
that's
stop yapping.
that very simple in many ways. And Allison actually recently talked a bunch about this in a blog post.
Yeah. So when we made the decision to lean into that Metroidvania structure, we knew that the narrative structure had to match, had to complement that structure as well. And so the way that we're going to treat nonlinearity in Codename Apollo is when you arrive at our destination, which is a new destination, you'll be able to decide if you want to go to Region D or Region C, or maybe you want to go check out B, because that's going to be where you get the ability that allows you to access Region A, so you can talk to that character that you really like. We really want that sense of the player being in the driver's seat, of being able to decide where and how they want to explore and discover the secrets that we have in the world. And whichever of those different choices that you make doesn't negate the others.
It's like
we
Elden
want
Ring.
you to explore every crevice inside of the experience. And to help support that, we've structured our story in a complementary way.
She reminds you of Miss
So
Frizzle.
we'll have the normal kinds of like activity dialogue that you normally experience in a campaign, but there's also between 25 and 30 different threads of stories that you can discover and chain together after you complete an activity. There's so much richness to discover that we're creating.
You see that little thread of that shining rock somewhere, you can really just afford to pull on it and just dive in by the sound
Absolutely,
of it.
that's what we want you to do.
Okay, that's awesome. So actually, let's go ahead and stay on the topic of story here for just a second as well. I think that there's been some conversations about the future of narrative Destiny, which has obviously been so central to the experience, so core to our characters and our stories. There's been some concern that maybe the new structure might not afford the opportunity for as much story in the past. Can you tell us a little bit about what you guys are planning and what that means?
That would be news to me if it suddenly vanished. I like what
Allison,
I do.
please stay.
Please don't let go. Yeah, exactly.
Is this how we find out?
No, story is Destiny. Like what makes Destiny Destiny is that beating heart of story at its core. That's not going anywhere. The thing that this new structure allows us comes in two parts for story. Like part one is pacing. With these 2 tentpole beats a year, the feeling that the world is changing and growing and moving is going to come much quicker now, which means that we can move the plot along at a much quicker pace than we used to.
Totally.
Part two is focus. Because these are much more focused releases, we don't have to worry about padding the sides with a bunch of extra stuff to kind of fill in the space. Like, nope, we are zeroing in on exactly what each of these releases is trying to communicate.
Yeah.
And so that means we're going to tell a more focused story and with pacing that keeps up with what fans want.
Yeah. I mean, it's also, too, it's interesting because, you know, obviously the narrative is one big part, the story you're telling, the words on the page. But another part of it, you know, given that we have the unique opportunity with a medium like video games, is how players interact with it. We've seen some comments online and some notable conversations about, you know, go talk to vendor X, head over to the holodeck and say hello to this other person, go back to vendor X and shake their hand one more time. Can you tell us a little bit about that structure, what you guys are planning on?
Yeah, it drives us bonkers too. Yeah. No, we believe that everything should be questioned, right? Like we should be questioning that structure and we should be reinvestigating it. And starting with Revenant and especially when we get to Apollo, we're going to be deliberately shaking it up. By the time we get to Apollo, that loop, that pattern is more or less gone. We're shaking things up a lot.
Yeah, I mean, Allison spoke to it earlier, but all those threads that you're pulling on, right? Like these are characters out in the world that you're exploring and discovering, right, as part of your journey here. And so it's not you going to the same location where you expect to see someone delivering a piece of information to you between, you know, specific missions. It is like you exploring the world, finding these people, pulling on all these different threads in order to discover things within this weird and wonderful place.
The feedback is loud and clear. We want to keep the player out in the world, out and exploring, and get information to them for a change. So, we're listening.
And also, I mean, I will say, Allison, you didn't arrive empty-handed. You've got some cool concept art to share with us as
I
well.
brought some goodies.
Okay.
I brought some presents.
Thank you.
I brought some birthday presents. Happy birthday.
Have we seen
Happy
concept
birthday
art
to everyone who's born on
Looking at
October 1st.
concept art
of the shit yet or
It's
no?
a good way to go about it. It's better than wrapping paper covering a PlayStation. I don't know.
It's true. It's true.
Let's go ahead and take a look. So this is, we've got up on screen kind of one of our first pieces of concept art from the future. Can you tell us a little bit about what we're looking at here?
No, I can't. On purpose. What I can tell you is that this is some concept art of our new destination, which, like I said, is a new place that we haven't been to before. Which means that these people that you're seeing are people that we haven't met yet. We're going to learn a lot more about them. I love this piece because the longer that you look at it,
it could be like a better version of Neomuna type shit.
The more you start to see things that are kind of familiar all the way out at this new location.
They have jet engines for ceilings, which is definitely an OSHA violation, but I don't think OSHA's on this planet.
Or a wedding ceremony. Who knows?
I know, and I'm not telling.
Telling a single soul.
Nope.
Okay, all right. Plenty to dive into, including we've got another piece of concept art here as well.
Something we talk about a lot, and like I think the last concept really like spoke to it is like especially when we're developing a new destination like this, like, we really think about like what is a storied history that's happened here. What's something that players can like really sink their teeth into and dig deep into. And you know, going into this concept, something that I love about it that's really resonant with me with a lot of the early creative discussions we had on it is that we wanted this place to feel like an exotic world that is just tailor-built around the joy of discovery, right? And then so within this new
destination, I hope we don't get something like this because I feel like it's been done so many times.
You're going to be discovering powerful
like the moon's all rocky
in
and
order
cracky.
to uncover secrets in this location. And in order to carve a path to the great mystery.
I'd love just like a clean, like wooded,
and that's what like these concepts,
world.
When I look at them in retrospective as the team,
like imagine going to is it Endor?
Building a bunch of this stuff. It's very evocative for me from that feeling of like, hey,
Endor from Star Wars?
It's something Tyson and Allison and I talk a lot about is like, how can we get that like grand mystery in that game, that feeling that there's something right around the corner, that like it's kind of at the heart, has been at the heart of Destiny for a long time. And as we've been closing down the Light Dark saga, it's been an amazing roller coaster ride, but we want to expand and grow Destiny and we want to change it. And you know, that's what I think these concepts are starting to speak for us, trying to show not just us telling of like some of that direction.
I mean, it's exciting to see because I think one thing I've heard you guys talk about a lot as well is, you know, just the inspirations that you want to obviously provide the players. You build these new worlds, but you guys have been diving into a lot of crazy subject matter just on your own to get inspired as well. Can you tell us a little bit about kind of some of the fun reading or listening you've been doing as you've been going through this?
Sure. One of the fun parts about being a creative is that you have to fill the tank with something. And so that means doing a lot of research, finding a lot of other targets in media, or even just like what music you're listening to while you're working on a script, right?
Yeah.
I know for our team, something that really inspired us was music of the 1960s. We listened to a lot of early prog, a lot of King Crimson, and a lot of, oh gosh, The Doors and Jefferson Airplane. We also, there's a lot of Slaughterhouse-Five inside of this.
Cheery.
We love to look for inspiration outside of just games because there's so much in the world that can fill that tank and get us inspired for what's coming next. And we also look to television, of course, too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, TV and movies is like, you talk about all the line. I mean, Allison, as the narrative director, much better at referencing text. I'm a little bit more of a visual guy.
Is that the nice way to say that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right,
thank you. Social media and TikTok have brought us all.
They've just brought me. Actually.
But yeah, like when we talk about like all this inspirational media, like one of the things, Destiny also being a sci-fi game that we talked a bunch about was for Apollo was Scavenger's Reign. That's something that Allison, remember an early concept and we were talking about, and we're like, oh wow, that media, that TV show is so great because like it's familiar in some ways, but as you get closer and you really look at their world, it's really strange and different and weird and mysterious. And it really kind of just builds this halo of allure around it that is something that really spoke to us.
New
when we're thinking about
subclass.
like how can we introduce something new to the game.
I don't think we're going to continue getting subclasses. I could be
So
wrong,
there's
but
obviously a lot of new inspirations. We had a chance to look at some concept art, but Allison, I got to put you on the spot just one last time. Do you have any other teasers for us or anything you can give us before we move on to the next subject?
I got a weird one.
Okay, even better.
Okay. So imagine going to a mansion, like a really nice, really big fancy house.
Okay,
and
not just in the tutorial to Tomb Raider.
No,
Okay, all
like
right.
a nice.
Okay, thank you. Yeah,
So you're going in and looking at like a parlor room or something, and maybe the owner of the house tells you there's a secret door somewhere in here, and you're looking around and you can see the door that you came through, and you can see the window, but it kind of looks like a dead end, like there's nothing in here. And everyone knows that a good secret door comes from like behind a bookcase. Like you go up to a bookcase and pull on a book or a little statue that's been in front of your face the whole time, but you just haven't had the focus on it yet. And if you pull on that, it opens up the secret door, and suddenly what was a dead end looks like an entryway.
Yeah.
And that's what this saga is.
Okay, that's very exciting. And it won't be like Young Frankenstein where I get stuck in the door or
You will
anything.
not get stuck in the door. No, I will not let anyone get
Not
stuck
even for
inside the
comedic
door.
Or Matthew McConaughey behind the bookcase. Murph.
Okay, all right. Thank you again, Allison, so much. There's
Absolutely.
obviously a lot of cool stuff to dive into, but we'll let you and yours keep crafting. But we've got also one more subject as well. Robbie, I'd love to bug you about one more thing, if
Please.
that's all right.
Yeah.
So we've seen some feedback on reward tiers and how there might not be enough variation in loot for players to go ahead and get encouraged to go ahead and keep chasing down more gear. Can you tell us a little bit more about what you're all building right now and kind of what that means to you?
Yeah, so this is like very valid feedback, just acknowledging that in the first place, because the first thing we announced was just like, hey, there's some new tiers, right? And then obviously, you're going to look at that and go like, well, I have a bunch of amazing armor and weapons now, so like, why does this matter in the future? And so totally, that feedback makes a lot of sense to us. And so what's really top of mind and has been for us for a little while now is how we can make not only chasing gear within individual tiers interesting and the whole system interesting, but also how we can make those higher tiers of gear compelling to chase.
Oh yeah, we have the
that
tiers now. Fuck.
And so that comes in two forms that I can talk a little bit about today. One, I can go a little more in depth on, which is our next generation armor.
Yeah.
That's going to be coming with Codename Frontiers. And then we have some really early thinking for weapons.
Okay.
And so for armor, let's start there.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
That's perfect. If you wouldn't mind, Robbie.
Yeah, I would.
Okay,
Happy
thank
to.
you.
So let me lean in here to focus a little bit. So for next generation armor, we really want to make armor valuable again. We want to make it easier to understand, and we really
I just want control over stats, bro.
create new build crafting identities.
Yeah.
That's something that's like really close to home for us right now because we've had a similar system for quite a while now.
Yeah.
And so part of making it valuable, easy to understand, new identities is one of the big pieces is going to be a large stat rework to the armor pieces themselves. And so there's going to be fewer stats on each individual piece of armor. So it makes it way easier to quickly compare pieces of gear and be like, oh, this one's better than that one. I'm building into a specific, discipline, strength, whatever. And you can better understand that. That also means that there's going to be fewer things we call dump stats. Like you looking at a piece of gear and going like, oh man, it only gives me +5 resilience. I don't really want that.
Trash it.
Yeah, exactly. And there's still going to be cases where it's like, oh, it has a lot of resilience, but that's not what I'm building into. But it's just going to be way easier to just glance at stuff.
Very cool.
And figure it out. But beyond that, right? Like, how can we answer that question?
If they just
of
made
how
it
can
simpler and
armor
like made it go
have
by
next-gen armor
5s, I
have
think
this
that'd be
new
dope.
build crafting identity.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, let's get it
also,
right.
we want to bring new things to the table,
Yeah.
right? And so part of the stat rework, we're going to go beyond 100, Andy.
We go beyond
Beyond
sometimes.
100.
Yeah,
Beyond
we've gone
light.
beyond light.
That's right.
Yep, beyond dark with prismatic.
What
This
else
just makes
is-
sense.
Oh, he said
yeah.
beyond
now we're going to go
100?
beyond 100 with armor. Who knew? Like, who knew that's where we go?
It was just hidden in a lore book somewhere, I'm sure, right, Allison?
Yeah,
right?
sure.
Right? Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, we'll
No one double check that.
Yeah,
but beyond one.
don't check
I
our
like
own.
that,
Yeah,
actually.
So when we go, so what I mean by going beyond 100. So let's talk about strength, for instance. And so this is some early thinking from the team.
Yeah.
So in the 1 to 100 range, it would still reduce your melee cooldown like it does today. It would still have that, so that would still be really easy to understand. But then from that 101 to 200 range, beyond 100, every point into strength at that point would then give you a chance in order to activate a second melee when power melee becomes charged. So basically, you get double melee. You get to double throw your shields, or double throw your knives, or throw whatever warlock space magic stuff they throw. I don't play warlocks.
I'm a hunter.
Yeah,
I get
so,
it. Yeah.
I can't jump. Sorry.
Withering blades for days. That's it.
Double
But
intellect.
really, like the key thing to there, right, is like that starts to
You
create
just
an identity
fucking
for what you want to
throw
build
2
craft
Nova
into that's
bombs?
very different
There's
than
no
just
way,
like,
right?
Oh, hey, yeah, I'm
That'd be
building a
crazy.
melee lower cooldown. That's cool. But now you can start build crafting into like, okay, I'm going to regularly, especially higher, and start to get double melee charges, right? And so the other thing we're considering right now is also renaming that stat from strength to melee, so that it's just very specific when you look at the gear and kind of like know what it's
cut right to that chase, right?
Yeah. Another big thing that's coming with next generation armor to the game is set bonuses. And so this is something, I know, right?
Yeah.
Like they're back.
So
Yeah, we've done like some small versions of it in the past. Have been like individual releases, but we're looking at this as like a holistic new system that's coming with pretty much every piece of new legendary armor set that we create, starting with Frontiers.
Okay.
And so these set bonuses are going to come in the form of wearing 2 or 4 pieces of a 5-piece set, so that gives you flexibility in order to wear an
That's
exotic
like actually
at
the
any
biggest
point,
and best
also
change
allows
I
you
think
to
we've
mix and
gotten
match
in the
different
decade of
sets.
Destiny.
So you can actually start looking at like gear and go like, oh, I have tier 1, tier 2 of one set, tier 3 of other, and I actually want to like mix match them together for different combinatorics for different build crafting identities. I'm getting like really deep into the weeds here, but the thing that's like really exciting about this is that like one of the perks the team is playing around with that these new set bonuses could give you could be one that's built all around like Tex Mechanica style play, which is like all about hip firing, right, and all about that yeehaw. And then like the more you build into that, you're going to be buffing your Tex Mechanica weapons. And so that's just like one
Might be
example.
cooked. I don't know.
It's
Might
the
be
whole
kinda cooked,
space
but we'll
is just
see.
going to like really expand and just become
If it's
a lot
just like
easier
weapon
to
types,
manage
that's
in
not
your
going to be
head
good.
and also
But
build complexity into. And so I just
if there's
I'm
actual
super-
other
I'm super stoked.
bonuses,
No,
it
you guys
could be
obviously have
good.
been doing a lot of great stuff. So we've touched on armor here briefly. All that sounds awesome, but can you tell us a little bit more about weapons and kind of, how they're going to evolve?
The only
as
downside
well?
with that system,
So we're a little earlier on
the only
weapons
downside with
right
that
now.
system
We
is
wanted
I've
to
never
talk
seen it with
about next-gen
5
armor because we have a lot of
before.
juicy, good plans
always been
coming
6.
together right now. But for weapons, the thing I can say is that like in the game today, we have higher tiers of weapons to chase, like adepts and raid weapons, right? And so those things with them come with exclusive perks that basically, cut above the noise of other weapons you might be earning in any individual release. And so we know from the tiering perspective of weapons themselves that like, hey, we already have this kind of touchstone for us that we see that works pretty well. And it's like, so it's really like, how can we meet or clear that bar, right? Like how can we create those exclusive chases at the top of that aspirational mountain for players to climb? So
actually, additionally too, we've heard some concerns that, obviously we're going to maybe be over-indexing on just bringing back reprised weapons. And Guardians will just be out there chasing down something that's just sitting in the vault anyway. Can you tell us a little bit more about like kind of the weapon chase and what you guys are planning on doing
like a
with
third
each,
party they get in
release?
So just to like make sure to clear the air here a little bit, right? Like every expansion, every season, every raid, every dungeon, there's gonna be new weapons, right? We're not slowing down there in terms of like making a lot of compelling new weapon content.
Cool. Okay.
But the thing about reprisals and revisions that I think is true for a lot of Destiny players is like you have that favorite gun, right? You have that gun that you loved at one point in time, and over time it's just not as useful in the contemporary tuning, activity, sandbox, whatever, right? Like just something about it isn't as good over the years. And so like we did with the Brave Arsenal and Into the Light, like that's our touchstone for like, hey, how can we go in and update, fan favorite weapons, bring them back, breathe some new life into them, and make them interesting to use again. And I also think what's great about that is that people who never got to use their Recluse or Better Devils or something that we haven't reprised just yet, right? Is like, oh, that's their first time experience with it, and they've heard how cool it is.
To all the Guardians who are going to dive into Revenant and get to try Chroma Rush for the first time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, trying that gun for the first time. It's so good. I'm glad it's coming back.
It's great.
Okay, that all sounds awesome. So everything that Robbie just spoke to, there's going to be a next-gen article, a next-gen armor article going up on Bungie.net after the stream wraps up. But Robbie, is there anything else you want to say?
Yeah, so something that I should probably touch on is like, we're talking a lot about like all this cool gear and like, but like there's a question here, right? That immediately becomes posed of like why does it matter, right? Like why do I care about it? And so we've talked a little bit, right, about the fact that there's going to be customizable difficulty coming in Destiny with Frontiers, and then also changes to modifiers and things like that with like the Banes that we announced in the recent blog post. And so to making expansions deeply replayable, kind of like I was talking about earlier in our section, and then the customizable difficulty, and then the new modifier systems. Like these are all things that are being built into a structure so that you're going to need to chase that high tier gear. You're going to need to craft that complex set bonus, perfect combination of text mechanica gear.
Chroma was never a good
take
weapon.
On some of the hardest
it was good, but it doesn't have good perks
inside of the game. And so this isn't just about changing gear. This is also figuring out how we can bring new and interesting challenge to Destiny, and how we can really like breathe life into the challenge of the game.
Very exciting. Awesome.
Yeah. Should be fun.
That's
All right. Well, plenty more information on that to arrive on the blog that's going to be arriving on Bungie.net shortly after this. But I don't think I'm going to be able to top what Robbie just said. So we'll go ahead and get ready to go ahead and close out the stream here today by first thanking all of you fine folks at home for joining us today. We love getting a chance to put these streams on and hang out with all of you in the community, and it doesn't mean anything unless you show up. So thank you for taking the time to join us today. As a reminder as well, there's a Twitch drop going on right now. That's a heads up. You can probably see it pinned in chat, but just to remind everyone at home that if you've earned the Twitch drop, I should say, rather, it will be arriving on your Guardian when Revenant launches on October 8th. So if you don't get it today, worry not. That's by design. It'll be arriving on October 8th, and you'll get to put your shiny new emblem on. And of course, a huge thanks to our guests here, Robbie and Allison. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you.
I've heard of it.
And then the folks from my first
forget what it
segment
is.
as well.
Isn't it a backpack?
Chris, Clayton, and Jerome as well. Incredible. Thank you so much for taking them to join us. And of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention the amazing folks doing the actual heavy lifting behind the scenes. Peyton, Ashley, and Justin, thank you so much. Of course, Ashley, one of the folks that helped design a lot of the stuff we looked at today. So thank you all.
I hope that's how they do exotics.
Joining us from the throne world.
I hope that's how they do exotics.
Back here in the studio. But yeah, a quick recap. We talked today a little bit about what's to arrive with Act 1 of Revenant, arriving just next week, next reset. It'll
That's
be
how they should do it. I doubt they'll do it that way, but
8th. Make sure to go ahead and sign up for the Twitch Rivals Dungeon Race. It'll be shipping out
always
on October
seem to
11th.
just
And remember, if you're one of those top 3 teams to go ahead and make your way through, then you'll be able to get the cool embroidered hoodie as well. But there's going to be more information about that arriving on our socials. And then I think that's about it. I think I've concluded my notes here on my laptop. So again, thank you all for taking the time to join us. Make sure and follow us at Destiny the Game across the board on whatever social channel you like. Make sure and check out our Discord as well. We're making some updates out there in terms of the announcement channels. And keep an eye out for the TWID for all the
I would have loved the dungeon trailer.
And lastly, but very not least,
we'll get it.
Make sure and head out to Bungie.net after this stream concludes. Read that next gen armor article. We're giving you guys lots of information. Is it fair? No, but we like you, so we're going to keep doing it anyway. So in the meantime, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other, and we'll see y'all Starside.
Wait, when is this next gen armor coming out? When is this next gen armor thing coming out? Soon, tomorrow? Thoughts? They covered a lot of good shits. But like I no longer get excited when Bungie announces shit because it's always like this is gonna be the best year of Destiny, and then it's just like same old, same old. The peak Destiny after Forsaken was just 2 raids, 2 dungeons a year, that cycle, and to be like committed and back to it, I think is good. I don't know. From like Deepstone Crypt to Crota's End, I think, was like fine for me. I love that cycle of Destiny. I hope we get something worth doing from a rate perspective for that second like content drop, but I don't know. They said this is coming out tomorrow. I thought he said it was just coming out right after. Yeah, no, dude, the exotic GL looks sick. Icebreaker looks sick. I'm excited for the dungeon. Onslaught rework looks like it'll be fun. I think there'll be enough content to last next season for like 2-3 weeks. And then after that, next year, like armor sets I think are good. I think a stat rework is huge because we've had a resilience meta dominate the game for I don't know how long, so that might get shifted. Armor sets, like I said, you're gonna have to regrind armor. There's no way. You're gonna have to regrind armor with different stats. Different set pieces might actually be better for different stats. So yeah, I'm excited. Hello.
Miners.
Hello.
Mr. Miners. What's up, sir? Destiny saved? Thoughts?
Yeah, Destiny saved.
Saved. They mentioned Rise of Iron twice. It's saved. That means Wrath is coming next week.
Yeah, man. Next week.
We're so bad.
Current armor? I don't know.
Oh,
I doubt they change it because I think that would piss
Are
people
you
off.
sure there's nothing, Toity? Surely there's got to be something, no?
I mean, I'm not sure, but
How hard? We're like a 6.
banking on it.
Icebreaker stasis, hopefully
We
not.
already did epilogue, bruh. Already
They
played
can't
the
make me
epilogue.
download it again. I mean, if you've uninstalled the game and you're, I don't know if it's worth playing again, but infinite grapples.
So what do you
I don't
think, G? Was there anything that stood out to you?
Oh, the armor sets are sick. Stat rework, armor sets. That'll be at least enough content to grind and shit. Armor sets,
Yeah,
I think they're
bonuses.
Yeah, they mentioned the Tex Mechanica weapons and focusing on hip firing.
That
That's
feels kind of
definitely
like an L example.
Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
to me the equivalent of like an entire armor set for like an origin trait. That seems like an L, but if it's like if one increases your damage output by like 20% against bosses or some other, like it's gonna be meta. So could be cool. I don't know how they're gonna socket exotics with that either though. I think they're probably just gonna make it super boring and it's gonna be a 2-piece, 3-piece, and 4-piece bonus or some shit like that. So you might as well just always run a 4-piece or 2 2s with an exotic, but I don't know. I feel like it's usually better if they do like a 2-piece, a 3-piece, a 4-piece, but then you have 6 pieces of armor, so you can do like a 4-2 combination, a 2-3, stuff like that. But
Can't craft seasonal weapons either. That's interesting.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just to get you back in the activity, isn't it?
the new GL looks sick too, the seasonal one.
Yeah. You know what Toity said is like great for transitions. Primary ammo transitions are saved.
Oh,
It's
that's
like
actually
having
true. For you saying something smart is crazy.
It's insane.
Oh, they're selling the Rat King shit in the store, and the Still Hunt ornament on the last week.
Oh, they have a
huge.
knucklehead thing too. Oh, this is not the good knucklehead, bro.
No, it's the faction ornaments. I've been told.
Guys, the next generation
from
armor
Faction
blog
Wars.
post is out. Next generation armor
Is
blog
it?
post is out.
What do you mean faction ornaments?
Oh, nice. Hold up, I'm gonna read
Like
this shit.
from Faction Wars back in the day.
Okay, see, it is out. Nice, dude. Let's look at this. Problem in the years, blah, 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 Armor 2.0. Once you have high stat rolls. Yeah. This is, cool. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Stat armor will be changing in Codename Frontiers. First major change is the mechanics of the stats. Stat effects will no longer be tiered every 10 points. Every point in stat will provide a benefit. That's massive. This change is intended to reduce the lock-in effect that happens when a fine-tuned combination of stat values makes it feel impossible to switch out any single armor piece. Stat effects will be capped at 200 with the range 101 to 200, providing an additional powerful effect building on the base effect. This change is intended to support deeper investment in a smaller number of stats and spikier stat distributions on armor with fewer secondary dump stats. Okay. Legendary armor will have a stat archetype, which determines the primary and secondary stat types, and a third stat being a free roll. These values of the stats should be overall be spikier, leaning towards the class slot. Hunter. Okay. Will have full stat distributions on par with other slots. That's interesting. So you. Okay, so this is a brawler chess piece, which means you get strength and discipline. And then I think intellect is just free. Did they say primary, secondary? Yeah, okay. So your primary gives 30, secondary gives 20. Armor archetypes have extreme melee and other close range capable. Okay, yeah. So it looks like every piece of armor, like I'm assuming this chess piece, if you're farming it, will always be a brawler, is what it sounds like, which will always give you strength, then discipline, and then a free stat. So so really, if you're grinding armor sets, I think this is actually good because now you're just grinding basically one roll right here, I think. So you just keep grinding until you get... Now, these might switch. So it goes like discipline 30, strength 20. So you might be grinding for your order and then this. That's way less grinding, I think. Not a fan, not going to lie. Why? I feel like it's going to be way less grindy, which is good. Primary... Oh, yeah, it says it here. Primary stat, secondary, tertiary stat. That's dope. There's will be a smaller number of unique stats on any piece of armor with larger contributions to these stats and every stat point providing a benefit. These changes should ultimately make every piece of armor a more interesting, easier. Okay. Some stats are changing. Improve specific weak stats, reduce or eliminate mandatory stats. That's great. Resilience needs a huge change. Overall, improve understandability of stats. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand how buckets work in stats. Like the buckets, and there's like another term for how the stats roll. It's super, I don't want to say it's super complex, but it's like there's only certain combinations that actually exist, and it's just a pain in the ass to get what you want. Old armor will be safe. Oh, that's good, but it's going to be obsolete. Discipline 1 to 100 provides increasing grenade cooldown 101 to 200, increasing chance to gain a bonus grenade charge whenever your grenade becomes available. Stat read. Okay, it's changed to grenade. So I'm assuming what happens here is if I throw a grenade, it's just a percentage chance to refund it. I don't know if I'm sitting at 200 discipline, I don't know if that always gives me a second grenade after I throw my first. I wish they gave us percentages on this. Hand cannon loader. That's good. Yeah, that's chill. I mean, either way, if you had like an arc loader, that means you could hot swap a bunch of arc weapons. If you had hand cannon loader, it means you have to use a hand cannon, but I don't know, it doesn't really always make a difference. I think, at least. Strength, same thing. Special ammo? What? Is special ammo a stat? Oh, sick. Okay, set bonuses. I don't even need to read all that. Okay, so text mechanic. While shooting from the hip, you have increased movement speed and weapon handling. Increased when you score hits. Text mechanic weapons have increased range and accuracy. This is dog shit. Unusable. Just completely unusable. Non-stop aggression. Final blows will with freshly reloaded weapons heal you. That's good. Damaging a target with a shotgun or fusion rifle increases the damage it takes from those weapons. That's solid if you get into like a fusion meta or like slug swapping. That's good, actually. Demolitions. Direct hits with explosive weapons temporarily increase their reload speed. Repeated direct hits with explosive weapons temporarily increase grenade ability damage. That's decent. I can see that being good, depending on how good this is with like grenade builds. Activating your grenade gives you and nearby allies damage resistance. That's insane. Defeating champions with a finisher generates special ammo for unit. This is really good, especially for GMs, which it's called Vanguard Operative. This is one of the worst things I've ever seen in any video game, I think. Okay, so they're changing their stat types, I guess, but not the values. I don't know exactly what that means. I think you just keep the stats, but like when you regrind it, it's new. I don't know. Updating the exotic armor pursuit is on our roadmap, but won't be a part of the initial update. I don't think it's going to matter because it's only 2 and 4 piece bonuses. So you'll always be able to put an exotic in if you have like 5 pieces. This is good for the exotic class items. Instead of just giving like random rolls, you'll be able to update it to give it stats. Yeah, this is a good point that they make. This system's good, but the upside to having one armor set is, or at least like how most players play, I'd say, which is like 1 or so armor sets per class. Now you're probably gonna need to have a bunch, which is gonna suck, but I don't know. It's what it is. That's pretty sick. Plans for the day, G? Guys doing a raid challenge? No raid challenge. We're just prepping. Just bounty prep, dungeon prep, shit like that. Every 10 points, 10% chance. I don't know. That's what would make sense to me, but I think it'd be more balanced if every point was half a percentage. So 200 would give you a 50% chance to refund the grenade. I think that would be a lot more balanced. But at the same time, every armor piece is going to give you 60 in total, it looks like. So 60 times 5 is 300, yeah? So that's less stats than we can get now. But this guy has a 200. How many stats is this? What is this? Oh gosh, I should be able to do this math in my head, but I probably can't. That's 50, 200, 300, 500 stats. Is this 500 stats in total right here? 500 points is a lot. I'm assuming that's with fragments and shit too. Demon Dungeon's gonna be hard. Nah, I don't think so. I think I would say it's probably gonna be like Ruder Nightmares. It might be a little bit harder because you have 3 people instead of 6, but I don't think it's gonna be that hard. Recovery and intellect. Nah, I mean they still have it. We'll see. Changes look dope. I think they're good. All right, I'm back.
Yo.
You read the thing? It all looks pretty good. No? I think
it looks kind of cool.
The armor set bonuses look kind of stupid, but
I'm sure that's not all of them.
Yeah. But I'd rather them not be like absolutely broken, especially if they're not designing the game around having them. You know what I mean? Like they're a late addition. So if one of them gave you like 50% more damage against bosses or something, you'd be like, all right, bro.
Well, they I think literally said that they want you to have to get set bonuses and the perfect armor to be able to tackle certain things, like the highest in-game content in the DLC. So there might be some crazy shit.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
But where does Wrath come into this then?
All right, dude.
I think effectively they're just making it like, our loot right now is going to be usable, but I think they're trying to power creep it all out, especially our armor.
I'm not against that. I haven't regrinded armor for.
I'm not against it either.
The only thing I don't like.
To fucking nuke our vault, to be honest.
Yeah, the vault is gonna be fucked though. I don't know what we're supposed to do with that. Because you're gonna want.
Mention it at the bottom of the article.
Yeah, I know.
They do know.
But they said we don't have a solution yet. So I was like, okay.
Possibility.
Yeah.
Codename Behemoth.
All right, what are we doing?
I don't know.
Surely.
Is there another master
challenges
dungeon this week? Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, we can look at that too. Yeah. How do you check?
I just look, but it might not be one that has.
It was Pit last week.
Yeah.
It's Shadow Throne.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
That one's a strike.
I guess there are the exotic missions on Legend mode. They're kind of like mini dungeons, but nothing too crazy. But yeah, we can do some bounty prep. You on the game, Toady?
Kind of.
What does that mean?
Kind of.
What, the
Human
character
hitbox is smaller hitbox. Nah, they just look better. They just typically look better. Like this doesn't look great, but now this is like my full legendary set. I need an ornament for this Stompies so bad. Like these would look so much better with my armor set. Just don't have them. But yeah, I just think they look better. What is good, Almar? Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, this is my vault right now, armor wise.
What are you doing? Your mom?
Exotics and
Remember
raid
what
armor,
part of,
and then typically
stream
one
had,
set of
like, the
armor
Revenant image
for
with no
each
text
class,
on it?
and then I typically had reserve chest pieces. Like this should be a reserve
Towards
chest
the beginning,
piece.
wasn't it?
Yeah,
I can go through and get rid of those and clear some space, but
Was it? No.
now imagine having 4 more armor sets just for
Found it.
each of those listed armor sets
Nice.
for each class. So that's 5 items per class times 4, which is 20,
October,
times 3
guys.
classes, which is 60. That's 60
October.
slots just for
Thanks,
four
Punch.
4 sets of armor. Of the 4 they listed. Not even accounting for stat like variance. Just 1 set per each. It's gonna flood your vault. That's the only downside that
October?
I see with the
Wow.
system.
Time to eat a pumpkin or something, right?
Yeah.
What you do?
Spooky month.
Spooky month. When your guys' like postmaster is just full of legendary engrams, you just dismantle those bitches, or you open them? And then
Sometimes. Depends on how I'm
I
feeling.
usually open everything.
What does stat type
Freak.
mean? Like different stats? Which SMG? Multi-mock. Tristan Orbs, Kinetic Tremors. 100 mobility turned into 40 ammo finder. Wait, yeah, did you see the ammo finder stat? Is that... Are they getting rid of mobility?
Yes. Special ammo stat?
Yeah,
Yeah,
are
new
they getting rid of
stats.
mobility? Is that what's happening?
I mean, there might just be new stats. You know what I mean?
I think it was just new stats.
Oh.
Which that's sick if that's the case. Like we can see in the build thing, you got mobility, resilience, recovery, discipline, and like strength. And like,
Yeah, new stats.
There's no way that's
I don't
going to
know.
scale well, though. Special ammo on... I'll just do a special finny. You
Yeah.
know how easy it is to do a special finny now?
well, what if they change it to heavy ammo?
Heavy finnies?
No, like what if that is a heavy ammo stat? Or what
Oh,
if
then
that's just an
sure,
ammo
that'll be good.
stat?
But finders still exist. Aeons exists. Xeno exists. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be good though.
I
think
feel
it's
like
great.
I feel like it could be really good as like a first kind of idea that they're showing. I guess I like where they're going.
It just seems like they're moving getting mods out of the helmet slot, which is already a slot that all you ever use is like siphon and ammo finders, anyways, and putting it into a stat. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Which I feel like is dumb.
I mean, there's even like the Vanguard operative armor set bonus. Defeating champions with the finisher generates special ammo for you and your fire team.
High intellect piece of armor, is that going to be
That's a mod, bro.
changed?
That's special finisher.
I don't actually know. I didn't fully understand this
But
section.
yeah, since I don't know, the special ammo thing is
I would
a little
read
bit different
this.
since you don't see the special ammo. stat
Change
in
as
that
little as
picture that's
possible
just above
because
it.
the change the stat
Yeah.
mechanics and types are global. Old armor
Maybe
pieces
they-
will
maybe it's
will
misworded,
have their
but-
stat types, but not their values changed around.
Find out more, I guess.
Yeah, they meant to put Wrath of the Machine in that section.
I don't fully know.
The Wrath of the Machine stat.
Because if I have this piece of armor which has 6 stats to it, then
Still hunt ornament, yes please.
it goes to 3 stats. Maybe the values will be the
Didn't buy it for
same,
real
but
money back in the day. That's crazy.
aren't I gonna?
Yeah, I've
aren't
been enjoying it
am I not
way
gonna
longer than
lose
you
half my
have.
stats? I don't really fully understand.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it for Prime Still Hunt, buddy. You didn't.
I
Just
enjoyed it
remember
while the
that.
game was still alive.
To the Root to Live channel, Eddie.
Yeah, I'll drag us.
Hello.
Can you take us to the Dreaming City, G?
Yep.
Need to dissect all of those artifact mods at some point.
Dissect.
Give Stompy's 300 mobility.
I just realized. You remember that this first concept art that they showed? That is literally the Cosmodrome
The
behind
strafe
it.
shirt come from? What do you mean?
Let's see.
Strafing in well?
Like, yeah, it's like a different.
Kirby bought
yeah,
it,
it's
or
like a
Devin bought it
placeholder
for me, I
background,
think,
I thought.
and hid it in my suitcase.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like you literally look at it. I don't get what was.
But that's an Exodus ship, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're
Oh, we
sitting under
can't-
a big ship.
We can't just find Toland anymore.
Are we doing these bosses and patrols or no?
I'm not doing any fucking patrols.
Patrols?
Alright, then we're not doing bosses.
No, the patrol one's easy.
Oh,
It's only 4.
You know, Nuggets here.
bosses are fine. You can do bosses at like anything.
Enemies, that's easy. Aphelions Rest. Is that where they
Nugget
send
is here.
challenges?
Where is he sending challenge? You tell me, man.
Wait, did you get the bosses and the patrols or no?
I got all of them except the materials one, I think. Where is it? Starlight, Starbright.
What's up, dude?
Burst, Untruth, Shieldcraft, Tonight.
Help in alleviating the space we
Chamber of
have
Starlight.
and the need to keep many sets of armor.
Which one's that?
Gamber.
Is it left?
Yeah, it's left.
Are you fucking drunk, dude? Holy shit. You just hit like 8
Well,
things.
I was reading my chat.
Gotta stick with bits.
I think the biggest announcement probably from this stream though was
Oh
the
my God.
new skimmer.
The surfboard.
Yeah, the surfboard.
Reserve
Dude, your PC's dog shit, dude. Why are you fucking stuck there?
I don't know. I have a fucking NASA PC, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking look like it. Oh god. Oh god.
So do you look like the poster child for venereal diseases?
What the fuck? Should be illegal, whatever you fuck just said to me.
Three days after October. Yeah, the 11th. Next Friday.
You guys ascendant?
This isn't where the challenge is.
This guy's actually crazy.
What?
Oh wait, oh no.
It just said it was.
Is it?
Sorry.
Wow.
Wait, do we have to
I
do
was
that?
thinking
Do we have to do
yeah.
this Law Sector as well, or no?
No, it's a different one that we need to do.
Is this Aphelions Rest? No.
No.
Chamber of Starlight, man. How are you dead?
It was in my menu.
Shitter.
I'm looting the chest just in case. Requires dude.
Oh wait, that's a boss we can kill. That counts as a boss.
Oh yeah. Let me get a hit on.
Oh my god, dude.
No way.
Opening chat.
Papa Tinky.
I dislike this challenge.
Which one is this? Oh my
Super
god.
long.
Is this the ball one?
Nah, so you need to just keep climbing to the end. Uh-oh.
My guy didn't mantle. I love skating in giant black voids where I can't see anything. No, no, no! Oh shit, I thought they were gonna send me to the moon. That stream good? Yeah. yeah. There's an article about an armor rework below. You'd probably enjoy it. It's up on Bungie right now. It's the most recent article. Kanye, fix this, please. Do PC players have to deal with NAT type errors like PSN does? It's a super rare thing. In the last year, I've probably gotten a NAT type error twice.
I just sat there waiting for my fucking... I can well skate, man. I just don't know why I couldn't shadow skate.
Chamber of Starlight.
Sure.
The lost sector in the zone to the left of spawn.
I was born well skating, man.
I think I've seen you 3-orb more than successfully skating.
Don't even pretend.
What, pretend?
Yeah, don't even pretend that's the case.
Yeah, hold on. I'll skate right to the end. Oh.
Don't die.
That's not good.
Yeah, speaking of 3-orb.
Fuck! I'm dead.
What did he just say?
Now we have to wait for you to get all the way back up here.
And I don't have sword ammo.
Oh, Lord.
Also gonna respawn for me. Hello.
The watchful disprove. Oh, don't kill the streakers! What the fuck? Can you freeze this guy?
Don't kill that guy. You can, but I don't think you want to kill him until...
Don't use Vortex for skating?
My portal
it just depends on if I'm doing it for like a quick transition, I'll do it, but I just don't like consuming ammo.
Why did the portal disappear?
And everybody says like, oh, if you do it right, you don't consume ammo, but it has to do with distance from the ledge. You have to do quick inputs, and you can't, like if I'm skating, I can skate from back here, but you can't do quick inputs if you skate from back here.
I mean,
Actually,
if
so sometimes I'll just do like, you know.
Actually, you know what? Just finish it and I'll fucking come back on my own.
Why? You here?
No,
portal wasn't respawning. I think we need to leave or something.
You just run it back, man.
Because they are near the end. Oh.
Who the fuck is the guy?
That's Soul Shtick as he teleports.
I got a tincture out of that. That's huge.
Infinite tincture generator.
Infinite money glitch. Okay, so now we have to go to the other lost sector.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Llama though.
Dreaming bounties just for prep.
I think
some artifact bonus. Get some artifact shit real quick next season. The artifact mods actually look sick. Stasis looks like it could be good next season, which is ironic as fuck. I doubt Stasis will ever be good again, though. I think it'll just more so be running prismatic. Yeah, storing the bounties. Yeah. Revenant activities. They did. Onslaught. That type of shit.
Guys, we could do a trio raid to challenge ourselves as practice.
Good.
I mean, you don't know who the fuck you're talking to right now. I'm a fucking low man legend, all right?
Yeah?
I've done them all.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if Toady has.
I've only trioed Crota and
Right.
shitty one.
But that'd be like exercising, but instead, because your friend's in a wheelchair, you just walk next to him. You know what I mean?
Okay, hey, come on, man.
All right, bro. So class we recommend. For Titan, Strand's very good. Prismatic's a little bit better right now, though. If you can get Prismatic and an exotic class item, you can get a combination of 2 exotics, which are part of Inmost Light, which just gives you a ton of ability regen as you use your other abilities. So if I use like a grenade, my melee and class ability get more regen, and vice versa for the other abilities. That combined with Synthoceps, which give you like 200% melee damage when you're near enemies, are really good because you can just keep doing the Consecration Slam melee attack over and over again. It's probably the best build in the entire game for Titans right now. That is what I'd recommend. But it depends if you have Prismatic unlocked.
Yeah, did you just do the Lost Sector?
Yeah, did you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I don't know how this game works like that, but whatever.
Isn't even in it.
I just tried to shoot my own shadow. They're adding more enemy types, I'm pretty sure, Rupa. Yeah. Show me that shit, what they've tracked. I mean, yeah, I guess. I feel like that could get annoying, though, no? This SMG is very fun to use. I don't know what it is exactly about it, but I think it's just the kinetic tremors and all the orbs. And it like feels good with the kinetic loader. It feels snappy.
Dude, what the fuck? You did it again.
Are you still in that fucking...
That's what I'm saying. I hate this Ascendant challenge because I just die.
You actually can finish it in 2 skates.
Yeah, yeah. You skate once, go up a staircase. You gotta learn the bounce, Llama.
Hold on. There's a bounce?
Probably.
I'm changing my keybinds.
Are you fucking up the skate? Or are you just orbing?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't. That's what I was saying like yesterday.
My tip sticky.
I can't do
Why is there a question mark after
skates
that?
unless it's on like specific keybinds, because like the ones I use for Shatter Dive
Sounds like a fucking
are
skill
different.
issue, man.
Ah man, try skating with on your mouse button. It sucks. What?
That's what I do for my shatter dive, and it does suck. That's why it's fucking impressive.
I just took the portal and it spawned me like outside the map. What the fuck?
Yet again,
Dude, you know, you need to figure your shit out, man. This is
walk
ridiculous.
in, dude.
Yeah, fucking good one. I'm just gonna be falling for eternity now. There's a big black orb. Oh, for fuck's sake.
What's up, Balzar?
Yeah,
We
that's
run it or not, we've stepped into a
Alright.
war with the Cabal on Mars. Let's start with taking out their commander. Balls to Arc.
Oh, I'm so excited. Primary rocket jumping. Wait.
Yep, that's gonna be good. I wonder if it'll actually do like considerable damage as well.
Where's this fucking bounty? Where's this patrol, bro? What the fuck?
I escape from here to the end.
Oh, you have to talk to
Oh,
these
yeah.
Corsairs. Alright, guys, patrol time.
Nice.
Yippee!
I feel like I missed a CP.
What is that from? There's a game that you can play and like you can just spam that like text prompt or that voice line. Yippee! Yip 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 yippee! You know what I'm talking about?
I don't.
I swear there's a game. Oh, is it Lethal Company?
Is it? I
don't think so.
I don't think there's any voice lines in Lethal Company.
No, I think it is Voice Company. Or
Voice Company.
Voice Company?
Lethal Company.
It's a game.
So somebody said that's Mario. That's not fucking. Oh yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
hell.
There's a mod. There's a mod in Lethal Company, and like the the bug gremlins that like steal things. It's them.
Yeah.
They say yippee.
The yippee that I'm referencing is that funky little drawing of like the guy on all fours. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, you're into some freak shit, bro. I don't want to partake.
Dude, I guarantee you it'll come up if you look up just yippee on Google. It'll probably come up.
Creepy little dude on all fours.
Yeah, it's a little like MS Paint drawing of this little guy.
I'm just killing myself.
What do I type up? Yippee.
Just type up yippee. I bet you it'll come up.
Oh my fucking god. That's not creepy. That's cute.
I didn't say creepy. I said little guy. I don't think I said creepy.
Oh, maybe you didn't. I might have manifested that shit.
Have you finished that fucking
No,
ascendant
see,
challenge?
look, you can't skate to the end because there's checkpoints. There's checkpoints you need to hit. So I have to walk through the whole thing. Because you guys ran ahead because I hit the checkpoints for you.
Fred, Llama ever get tested when he was younger? Do you guys do that?
Yeah, why?
It's okay.
Lesson learned
I'll make it this time.
at the spine of Carries? What the fuck is the spine of Carries?
That's where you
Come on,
load
bro.
into the
This
Dreaming
is
City
a
for the
6-year-old
first time.
destination.
Oh, this has fucking a marker. Okay, cool.
Holy shit, can I get the bosses to spawn already? Please.
How many patrols do you need to do? Oh.
It's 4.
See new Goss record? I did, yeah.
Bro, why is this little fucking thing summoning one thrall at a time?
Spent 2 weeks running it to get one. I still
It's not-
didn't. Yeah,
it's not
I had one
possible
like
to
just
spawn.
luckily. I didn't even know that I kept it.
Just telling me a bedtime story.
There's no way this is the same thing, right?
Guys, I finished the Ascendant challenge.
Congrats, I did the bounty thing for us. So,
Thanks.
as long as you guys are good here, I'm good here.
Need to do 2 more bosses and blind well.
Yep, so actually, the thing about doing blind well... Alright, I'll get the bounty.
You're doing it? You're doing blind
Yeah, I'll
well.
do it, I'll do it. I actually have some fentanyl in my bathroom, so I'm just gonna go fucking do that, and then that'll allow me to...
We'll get the bosses done from blind well too.
I did that already.
You said it already?
Mm-hmm.
My bad. Oh, there's
No,
bosses here, Tori.
No, I said I did the bosses already, my bad.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Will Fent never hurt anyone? I don't think that's true. Gonna try and beat it again? Nah. I could care less. I think it's cool that like other people beat it. And
Brutally on a sniper
it
rifle.
was fun running it, but when we ran Goss, it was just,
Meta.
I don't know.
It's the loop, man.
We wanted to run 3-3 for fun, and there's nothing really more to it. I think now it's definitely cooler and faster, but it's a little less enticing because you push one of the bosses off. To us, the appeal was like, dude, 2 bosses at the same time was sick. But yeah.
I have a few tier 3s.
Sub's an old record better than new record. Their 0 sub should be faster. I didn't look at any of their times. I'm too lazy to go and split it up, but I also don't know what they do. And honestly, it probably, if it is slower, it probably makes sense because they probably have to do something to slow it that causes like some time loss in order to set up for Harpy push, which is a massive time save. So if it is slower, it probably comes out a lot more on 4th sub and like slower mid subs and shit. I could be wrong. They could have done it faster too. Not sure.
Check what the GM is. Oh, it's Devil's Lair GM. Easy one.
Nice. I actually need some golf balls probably for next season, so.
How many are you at right now?
30. Okay, so I don't need them. Yeah, Lost Signal. Yeah, Lost Signal's crazy, bro. Pushed Atheon. No, Harpy push, Harpy push. Oh, I just tried it. I'm not on one void now.
See how like the icon doesn't have a filling in it? Been bugged for a while.
The icon?
Yeah, like of the new point. You'll see it next time. So Toady, where are you?
Sorry, my bad. I was Africa. Actually, no, I was at keyboard, but I don't know. I'm here to mooch.
It's fine. We have Lataro Bakasakima. Dude's kind of goated.
Yeah. What kind of a name is that, man?
I don't know. That's a fever dream. That's like an exotic type of lasagna or some shit. Heavy burst shotgun? Heavy burst shotgun? There was a special 2-shot. I don't think there's a heavy. Is there a heavy? Dude, if we get a heavy legendary shotgun, I'll cream. Say again?
What level of restoration do you have? Do you have ×1 or ×2?
×1. We always get ×1. I don't think we can get ×2 from yours. It's just you. I feel like that'd be broken. That kid's dog shit. Oh, that was the random. I thought that was you or Toity, yeah. Was that random?
I don't know, I might swap off Touch of Flame then for like Heat Rises. If it's only giving ×2 to me, there's not much point in doing Touch of Flame.
Why?
Still.
Well, I mean,
does
Heat Rises give you that much?
Heat Rises gives me ×2, yeah. So
Nah, but like, does it add that much to the build? You just do. I guess you just do Heat Rises, Ick Dash. Never mind. Yeah. Right.
I'd want to keep Helion. I think I'll keep.
Oh, Helion. Oh. You could just do Ick Dash Helion. No, it'd probably be fine. I mean, you do. I don't give a fuck, but.
Yeah.
I love Ick
I'm
Dash.
sure what would be better, the melee energy from Heat Rises or Icarus Dash for the movement.
I don't know. Depends how often you jump around, or if you're actually trying to proc Heat Rises and flying in any contest mode thing is not the play. So it would just have to be UB hot.
I'm like an inch above the ground.
What's this kid doing? Well, yeah, it works well when you b-hop. Like, just keep spamming jump and getting kills in air. That's what I'd always do.
Yeah, I could go. Bloody hell. Yeah, I could go with dash.
The flame bunk buffs the turret. Nah, it does for him, but not for us. Good loadout recommendations. It really depends. It really depends on what you're doing. I know it's not a good answer, but like, I don't know. I think it really just depends. Like, you can get away with just using one weapon. Like this weapon, if I wanted, I could just use this the whole time and focus on doing special finis. I haven't been really focusing on doing that much, but you know, this I can shoot and kill single target enemies like that. If there's a tankier enemy like this, I can, you know, wrap them down. I just have my SMG because I just like using it. Like, I really like having a sword on for movement. Swords are also good for just like, even if you have a tankier enemy. I don't know if I can kill this guy here. This might be a good example. You know, you still use a sword. Still use a sword for blocking or something. Depends what all you want out of it.
That wasn't a failed skate, was it?
So yeah, I'm on void.
No, I placed.
Oh.
I don't really about you, man.
I'm not bad, bro.
So do you give me a buzzword?
Egregious.
That's it.
Promising, Fred.
Promising.
Insane.
There we go.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh,
he's placed on so many
10
turrets.
words or less.
Fuck, look.
How? How'd you do that? You got
Blessing in the sky, man.
With benevolence.
Oh.
No, it's not enough, apparently.
The only downside is, like, now I don't have something that's great for damage, but...
Do you think Arbalest one-taps these shields?
No idea. I think I'm gonna pass away. I need special, bro. Bro, I'm in well.
Well, it's not that good anymore. Dude.
Okay, good.
Wait, you're right. You do kind of get nuked in well. What is the... Well, actually, if you have a heal... Nah, never mind. If you have a healing turret, you're fucking chilling. Just need you to do your fucking
It's
job.
also an
Mama.
ogre. There are several down. We're surrounded by quite a few.
Alright, bro.
Look, I'm just placing them.
Shit.
How many? 1, 2, 3.
I don't have one. Quick.
I do.
How do you get them so quick? It's just harmony plus
benevolence.
benevolence.
Oh, it's this guy. This one's easy.
Oh my fucking god. One was a pass for bounty prep. I agree. But they wanted to do it, so I said fuck it.
Cody, come here. Oh, that's a close fall. Come. Stand still. Completely still.
What do you do for this guy?
Just kill him.
Kragger, Plague of the Well.
Wow. Attrition orbs on a rocket launcher. Wow. that one more time.
Yeah, I guess we get 50%. You're in tier 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only downside is I don't have anything for damage. What do I even use? Could use like a GL.
Woody.
Oh.
Woody, you're
Rest
dying.
farm. Rest farm his ass.
Alright. Some duty calls, gotta type a couple words onto his script.
Yeah, fair enough.
My family dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I don't know. BRB, I go home now. Enjoy your drive. This guy rocking.
But Latara Boca Septima?
He is brand new.
That actually sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Does it?
Sounds like
Aren't Harry
lobotomy.
Potter spells just Latin?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like actual
Could be
Latin,
Latin.
it's like Latin
Can
based.
you speak Latin?
No?
Yeah, is Avada Kedavra Latin?
Cadaver is Latin, isn't it?
I thought they were Latin based, no?
Surely.
I don't know.
Fucking Lumio is like Latin.
Yeah, it's like
It's
Lumos.
like Romance language.
Lumos Maxima, like, I don't know.
Suck his my ball with this.
Suck is my ballus? Yeah, that's a... Harry learns that in year 4.
He's a special lesson with Professor Snape.
Oh, wow. Is Harry Potter actually big in British culture or no?
I think so.
I think he was like a normal size
Anyway,
guy.
right?
Yeah, okay.
But yes, it's a yeah.
Well, I don't think Turkish people are fucking big Harry Potter people. I
Surprised.
don't
I'm pretty
know.
sure it's a worldwide thing.
Is it?
You know a Turkish person?
No, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I out there in Turkey running around saying fucking Avada Kedavra.
You think we're running around saying about a good
I don't know what you guys are doing. You put beans on your toast, anything's up for debate.
Oh, do you guys consume either Marmite or Vegemite?
No, I don't like Marmite.
That's
Not
not
one
Australia.
bit.
What is Marmite?
Vegemite's Australian.
It's
Marmite's
like a salty spread.
That's
It's like-
exactly what it is.
Yeah.
It's like
Gross.
shit with salt.
Shit
On
jam.
Yeah, it's horrible, man.
It's
You should have it, though. I think you should try it.
Yeah, no, you're actually selling it. It sounds like I should try it.
It's like shit jam.
Every
So
old
good,
British
though.
person just fucking loves Marmite.
Because they can't taste anything. Their fucking taste buds have eroded.
Eroded.
After all those beans on toast.
Move their ones at 12 p.m. Is that an actual thing?
Words on paper.
I put a healing
Oh,
turret on top of you.
Octavio just got here. We're actually saved.
Octavio. See, that's a normal name, not Lotora Septima.
Latarobacaseptima.
That kind of sounds like a Harry Potter spell, man.
That's what I'm saying. Freddy, you're funny, bro. Guys, what was your favorite Harry Potter spell? That guy's name.
The black guy's name? What?
That guy's name.
name.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Thanks, Toady.
I don't know. I think there's a language barrier there.
You like the killing curse, Toady? Fuck with it?
I like killing people. Fuck with it.
A character from VeggieTales? I don't think that's a VeggieTale character. Vegemite? I don't think that's a character at all.
There's my harmony orb. Oh my. Game just stuttered. Oh my god. Blind Well is breaking my PC.
This is the first time I've ever been under 144 FPS playing Destiny. Oh my fucking god, bro. Where's my harmony?
Melee back so fast.
Is it always the ogre at the end?
Yeah, it's a weekly rotation.
Weekly? Okay. We need harmony again?
No, we just need to come to me. I'll give you a ball.
Oh. Go to a plate.
I'll give it to Toady.
That went right over my head.
A lot of things go over your head.
Okay. That's fucked up.
What does that mean?
What?
Your big rounded.
Nice, guys. That was so worth 20 minutes. Good shit. Nice, nice, nice.
I don't even want to collect that loot. That's fucking shitter loot.
You don't want an outlaw kill clip tiger spite? Or a loose change snapshot retold tale?
Oh, sir.
Alright, next planet. Next planet. Oh, I'm the host. Fuck.
Let's do Cosmodrome.
Cosmodrome, they're weekly, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
There are weeklies there, yeah.
We're
like
back in the
they
blind
rotate
well.
weekly,
We're
right?
reminiscing, man.
No.
Nah, we're doing bounties.
No. Don't be so stupid.
That's actually pretty cool. King's Cross is in London,
You're
yeah?
really busy tonight, Toddy.
If I ever go there, I need to make that a point. Is there anything else from Harry Potter that's in London? Like it's like a big aspect of the
Seems
books
like it.
/ movies.
I've got this. He wants to do. Cross wants fucking 3 videos out today. We're making 2 of them, and he wants like a TLDR of the stream.
TLDR of the stream.
It's too long to react to post his reaction.
No, he posted his reaction. What the
Already?
Yeah, I think we just got it up or something.
Goddamn.
The final shape.
The fuck is this shit?
No, we did not.
You get an Arbalest questline? Didn't even know.
What? Maeve's key.
It's for tractor cannon. Go under the... Go into the little storeroom right next to him. And get tractor cannon for free.
Huh. Dude, this kid's name is In Your Mom 24/7. You guys play D1?
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember?
Played
Come here,
today.
do you, huh? You played it today?
Played it today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you remember this Ingram farm down here? You just, I don't know, I forgot what the word was, but you just like sit here.
Knights.
Huh?
Was it the knights that like spawned? continuously, or was it
No,
the-
just be vandals like keep coming out of this door, and you just like keep killing them. I do that for like hours.
Oh yeah.
Three enemies from one dropshot.
Holy shit, my screen is just pitch black.
Bro, you're a guy?
Did y'all want to do?
What's up?
Did y'all want to do any practice shit today?
I really don't
I
care.
feel like I should. I need to set aside like an hour right now. Finish this TLDR thing.
Yeah, you can hop out if you
So I
want to
don't
do it.
get yelled at. And then, but I'll be back on later probably. He's
Okay.
not gonna get off stream for a while.
I don't,
Apologies.
I don't know how I'm
Actually.
always so wildly off on the face. Go to do that.
Who knows, man?
I
Off on
don't
the
know what
face?
he wants. Whenever I use a face that looks like it works, he's like, use another one.
Oh.
It's like, ugh.
Alright,
Never
I'll
told
be
me
back.
what. I never know what he wants.
He's a man of mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Armor changes happening next year? I believe so, yeah. I doubt they're happening this season. This next episode, sorry, not season. But I'm almost positive they said next year. Holy shit, Quire nuked that thing. This might be the best gun ever created.
You really do like it, don't you?
I mean, it's like a special sidearm plus like, I don't know, a
Range.
fusion. Fix everything.
Nice, good.
Frontier, okay, cool. Yeah, exactly, dude. With Onslaught, it just fucking goes crazy. So fast. Like that's, imagine shooting a special sidearm that fast.
Sure. Like one mag does it.
Yeah, exactly. You just like barrel stuff it and you're good.
If you stand in my way, it
Damn,
converts to super damage. But your super kills one.
Oh shit. Okay. Dope.
Yeah, there you go. Or maybe it does it for me, but not you. I'm not sure. Check.
I have 1 of 3. Yeah. Low beam? Why is this ship so fucking low to the ground?
I've seen it where it like actually
in the ground?
like phases in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Thunderlord? Oh no,
No.
this guy's using Thunderlord.
Oh.
In your mum 24/7 is using Thunderlord.
Let more elixir into the tower. Close the border. Controversial topic.
Public event in the Forgotten Shore. Do we need more?
I think we need 3 of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Get there fast. Wish there was a landing zone there.
Yeah. There should just be landing zones in every single zone. I don't know why there's not. We're taking our jobs, they have twice as many hands. That's a great point. That's a great point.
By the way, Fred, I quite like that new Weekend song. Been listening to it more.
Yeah.
It's good.
I knew you would.
Are you guys twins or is one of you older?
I'm older,
he's
yeah.
3 years older than me.
3?
Well, like 2.5.
Yeah, like 2 and 7 months or so, I think.
Oh, I was
is
gonna
what
say
it is
that
exactly.
means you can't drink, but you can.
As of 2 weeks ago today, I can.
Wait, you're 21 now? Wait, what?
Yeah.
But it's 18 in the UK, yeah?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, UK, yeah. I was just translating it.
To tomater terms.
To yank.
Yeah.
To yank. Oh, that's gotta be racist for sure. That's
It felt racist. I said it actually.
Where's Kree? I don't know where Kree is.
You know you can dupe these.
Oh, I can dupe a lot of them.
I've
Check this
seen.
out. Check this out. Wait, what?
Oh, yeah,
there it is,
yeah,
yeah.
there you go. Oh no, but see, it wipes them. Oh, then it gives them back. Okay, cool. The fuck?
It's so fucking funny. I don't know why this is a bug. Like, they have to be aware of this and fix it, right?
I wonder if this like overloads the memory of the destination.
Nah, I doubt it. Cause I'll like roll up and see it. I think we got the public event one completed. Oh yeah, because we did a
Yeah. We did a heroic then
Kinetic
normal.
Super. So
I'm gonna go to Skywatch because there's a shit ton of enemies there.
Kinetic Super. Soul. Dude, I need them to fix these solar knives so bad. Like, they're unusable.
I don't even know if they've acknowledged it.
I don't think they have. I don't think they have, genuinely. But, like, it went from one of my favorite things to use, because I would just do Assassin's Cowl with, like, I don't know, like a shotgun or something, and 1-2 punch went so hard to just completely unusable. He was streaming earlier? Was he? Maybe doing the reveal? I don't know. I know he was in here, but then he dipped randomly. Is this Randall?
Changed his mind 4 times about the face, man.
I thought we were supposed to increase the enemy density in Skywatch. There's like barely anything spawning in.
You literally left because
If they reverted it.
you left because you said it's packed. I got all mine done, so you let me know when you're good. What has been cooking with the new exotics recently? Choir, Still Hunt, new Stasis GL coming with Revenant, Euphony, Kvostov. Dude, that's actually a good point. That is a very good point. Icebreaker, too. Icebreaker rework. I don't know if Icebreaker's going to be good.
Nah.
But the rework.
I think they said it was 97 strange points.
Oh, there's a guy.
I think that is the cap.
I didn't even see this guy's name, so it just scared me.
It's either, yeah,
97.
97. Okay.
Yeah, dude, Icebreaker. The rework is sick. I don't know if it's gonna actually be good. We'll see. There could be a chance that it's something that replaces Still Hunt. I just hope it's solar.
With Still Hunt. What the fuck? There are no enemies
farm.
in my Skywatch patrol.
Oh, he was bounty prepping. Got you.
Remember they removed enemies when
Greedy needs to stream more,
the
dude.
new update came out?
Oh, yeah, because we killed the witness, so all the forces of darkness are gone.
Llama too.
We are the only
I know
force
Llama.
of
I'm
darkness
pretty
that
sure Llama's
remains.
streaming right now, but I feel like half the time we game he's
Let that
not.
sink in.
Icebreaker will be Stasis probably. Oh yeah, because it's Icebreaker. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Because it used to do like ignition type shit. That's gonna be dumb, I think, but I just like solar shit because it tends to lean towards like ignitions and I don't know, has a higher damage potential. Void rocket sidearm. We have one, but yeah, we need a non-exotic. I'm a founder on this channel. Yeah. It's I feel like streaming is one of those things, especially if you go from like YouTube where it can be daunting to get into. Like if you're streaming, it really just depends on how active chat is. You know what I mean? There's nothing that sucks more than when you're streaming and if people aren't active, especially if you're newer and people aren't conversing with you, it sucks. You know, like going 15 minutes, like constantly looking over a chat and not moving. But I don't know. There's like no way around it. All I heard is it might have an interaction with Stasis somehow. Yeah, they mentioned it, right? They said like Stasis wasn't in the game in D1, so you couldn't actually like break ice, but now you could. Yeah, I don't know. I just buy bots. I mean, you could buy bots, yeah. I don't know how common botting is, bro. Because, like, I'm sure, like, if I wanted to, I could probably... I don't know how easy it is to, like, bot and have it catch on. Like, if I wanted to, I could probably bot, like, 20 viewers, and the next week do, like, 30 and 40, and it just looks like streams growing organically until you're up botting, like, 2 to 5,000 people.
On a 4 thumbnail day.
But then you still need to have, like, real people come in, because I don't think you can bot people in chat. Does that make sense? Like, you have to...
Some of them would be pretty easy, though, no?
Yeah, I think
have real chatters. I could be wrong, though. What's up, Clone? We're bounty prepping. Wicked Implement, but died so fast. It's just not a good gun. It's, like, good for GMs, but I don't know. I think it's about it.
Alright, I'm done, G, if you want to move on to another planet.
Yeah. What else is good? Moon?
Yeah, do some altars.
Oh, I never do altars usually, but we can do it. Let's show it.
It doesn't take that long.
Yeah, that's fair. Fries your GPU.
Does it?
I mean, you go down to like... I've gone down to like 30 FPS in that. Not on this GPU, but...
Alright, put it to the test then. Give it the Altars of Sorrow test.
We'll see how it goes.
The benchmark.
Yeah, instead of using like Cinnabunch, it's Altars of Sorrow V4.
Dude. Just going to the toilet, I'll be right back.
Just a few weeklies. Yeah, I never really care about the weeklies. I literally all I do is
as well.
Do the weeklies that I can in the time that I prep, and then flood it with like dailies. It is what it is. Tessellation pretty slept on. Tessellation hits hard. It's just it takes so long to put your grenade in and shit too. I'm pretty sure it hits harder than an Izanagi shot, but yeah, I think you need grenade energy as well, like you said. I don't know. Finishers, Vex, power weapon, hand cannon. These on Vex. These are actually pretty easy. Oh my god. No. There's nothing more satisfying than seeing like a natural ramp in this game when you have your Sparrow. I could see it being cool, but like you might as well just use a primary. The primary GL looks so good. Downside being it's, you know, exotic slot, but
When did they bring the Dreaming City map back to Gambit?
wait, did they? That one was pretty sick.
Yeah. Yeah, and apparently there's Lucent Hive and Shadow Legion as well. Oh.
Oh.
Gambit stream coming up?
Nope. I think if and when the season dies out, I might actually do. Well, actually, zombies will probably come out for Black Ops 6, so might do that for a bit, and I might actually hop on D1 and give it a playthrough. I just really want them to record it.
Be fun. To get 6 people together.
Yeah.
To
What do you play on, Fred?
PS4.
Okay, I have PS4. I think so.
Do you have Destiny 1? Like
yeah, that's where my main account was on PS4.
Okay.
so I'd still have all my shit. But I'd kind of want to make a new character and play through everything again, maybe. So, see.
I think you should just do new accounts. That could be fun.
New accounts?
Yeah.
Oh, what's the difference between a new character and a new account? You just don't have anything like vault-wise?
Yeah, and there won't be, you won't have any like grimoire and shit, which is not that big, but like,
Yeah.
I think it would just be cool to start from nothing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh wait, but, oh wait, no, you can share licenses, can't you?
You just have to make. Actually, I don't even know if I have a disc copy of Destiny anymore.
You can still share it across accounts on PS4 though, if you make it a like primary account.
Okay.
So I don't think licenses should be an issue. But yeah, I think definitely fresh accounts is the play.
Begging for its
Are you about
life.
D1?
Is it better to play on PS5 or no? Like if you buy a PS5 and then
I think it's the same.
There's no difference.
30 FPS still?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's locked.
It's actually not that bad. You do get used to it like straight away. But no, I've been a casual gamer recently and just playing some D1, trying to get some shit that I've never got before.
yeah, it's pretty sick. It's definitely like more nostalgic and I feel like iconic than D2 feels at least.
And the grind for weapons was just so much longer and so much better. Like it's that enticing that I'm still trying to get these weapons to this day.
Yeah. Nightmares in Sorrow's Harbor.
I love me a random roll weapon.
Not even
I'm
in
gonna get
Sorrow's
all the good
Harbor.
rolls on the new account that I needed on my.
Oh, you're
main.
right, bro. I
For
remember
sure.
getting Thorn, and I got it like the night before my soccer banquet, like sophomore year of high school. I was so hype. I got the bounty, and I was like, "Fuck, I really want to get this right now." And I played and got it. I'm pretty sure I got Thorn in like 2 hours.
Yeah, if we could get 6 people together for that, that'd be cool. We can
I
just
see the
run
start on
races and
Tuesday.
shit.
Yeah. Primary mountaintop degeneracy. I'm so excited. Yeah, and it has like actual like exotic. I mean, I don't know. It's an exotic, so it should, and it's a primary exotic, so it should hit. What is it, like 40% harder on red bars, and then like don't exotics hit everything harder as well or something? I forget all the changes they did. It was back like Root of Nightmares time. Next Cenotaph meta? Yeah, it just depends on how good it is. Like, if it's worth using, then yeah, the ammo gen is going to be sick. Do I have to kill all these enemies or no? Or just have to kill the guy at the end? Huh? I don't know, bro. I wanted the Keepstone Crypt ornament to come out. Or, like, not come out, but, like, when I saw it was Knucklehead, at first I got excited, and then I was like, oh, this is shitty. Still pretty noodle. Thank you for the follow. Catalyst is Onslaught. I don't know if I'm actually ever gonna go. I don't know if I'm actually ever gonna go back to.
Red, do you want to get KFC for dinner?
What's it called?
Yes. I think I deserve it.
Subsistence.
Yeah.
You guys like KFC?
What do you mean by that?
Whoa.
Not being
Get it, bro.
being fat phobic. Are you, G?
Oh, I thought you were leaning a different direction. No, I don't know. It's what
No, we do.
Mama's
yeah.
always getting.
It's all we have around here on delivery. Actually, Domino's as well. But,
Yeah, no, in our town, the options are quite limited.
Oh,
yeah. So not like the US where you can't look anywhere without seeing every single fast food chain
No,
in your eyesight.
that's where I live, in a place that like everything is like at least 15 minutes away, 15-20 minutes away, which sucks, but
So hey, you're not fat. I mean, big.
true, man.
What's the environment like around EG? Is it like foresty? Is it flat, hilly? What is it like?
Yeah, PA is like hilly woods. Like, you know the difference between like woods and forest type shit. I don't know if you use that term. Use the term
Yeah.
woods.
Yeah.
Is there a difference?
I mean, woods are like just smaller trees. I think of forest as like much more dense and like
Okay.
bigger. You know what I mean? It's just like scatterings of woods and then clearings, farmland, that type of shit. Like
Right.
we have like towns and cities nearby, but like, you know, it's like more
That's
small
quite
town
nice.
vibes near me. Yeah, it's like these. Kind of. The town
Kind of.
I'm in is kind of like, I don't know. Well, actually, never mind. I don't know. It's these. The town's nice, but the like drug issue is bad, I guess.
Right.
Or it was in recent years.
What else is there to do in a small town?
Yeah, man. I'm in PA. Sims.
You planning on moving out the town?
Yeah, eventually. I mean, like, I wouldn't want to live here my whole life, but I don't know if like that. I don't think I could do a city, bro. Like, I'd probably just lose my mind.
You don't like it?
Nah.
We're the
You tried it
opposite.
before?
You're in a city.
No, we're in a town, but we both. I mean, I think you do, Eddie. Want to go to city
Yeah.
instead?
Where'd you go? Like just London or?
Nah, I don't really like the UK, to be honest. Like,
UK's a bit crummy.
Wait, where do you
yeah,
live?
So-
like
you live,
south,
like, down
south
south.
of London.
Yeah.
South London.
What's UK though? UK doesn't include Ireland, right? Or some shit.
No, UK is all of them.
UK's
Yeah,
all of them?
Northern Ireland is part of the UK, but an actual island isn't. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Northern Ireland isn't included in any of them.
Wait, so you're saying more move out of the country entirely, like no
Yeah.
no British Isles type shit.
No. I
Hit
mean,
up the
yeah.
colonies.
I'd want to go to the US, but like, it's not as easy said than done. But yeah, no, definitely don't want to stay in the UK.
Just stay inside and play video games. Yeah, I mean it wouldn't be worth it. Like
It's just a bit depressing as well. Like you barely get any summer. Like I bet you actually get a nice summer in Pennsylvania, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
here it's just kind of like maybe. Well, at least this year it was only like 2 weeks worth of like actual good weather, and
Yeah.
the rest of it was just kind of overcast, average, mid,
Mm.
boring.
Yeah,
Bro, where's we live in Argentina?
Where the fuck?
Yeah.
are-
So
Oh,
we,
wait.
we've seen good summers there
Yeah,
and
yes.
good winters, but like yeah, and then UK.
Definitely wants to live in Cali. I don't know about that. If I live somewhere, it'd probably be somewhere with like
Rain.
I want all 4 seasons, but like a non-harsh winter, and then ski or just no winter, but like good skiing. Which, no winter and good skiing sounds crazy, but like there's places in like California, for example, doesn't have the best skiing, but you don't really have that big of a winter, and then you can ski on larger mountains. Does that make sense? Like because of the altitude they have. The snow. Bro, where are their Vex, Llama?
On the moon?
Yeah.
Go to Anchor of Light. That's where you are. You just have to wait for them to spawn in, I think.
Okay.
I don't think there's any like specific. See, those bounties were designed when Season of Undying was a thing, when there were Vex everywhere.
Yeah. Alright, I can just delete it if I need to. I'll do this until you're ready to do Stars Harbor, whatever it's called.
I'm doing that right now, so.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Just knock the big one out of the way first.
Georgia. Dude, there's like a chemical explosion in Georgia. Minnesota, Riley or Rems lives in Minnesota.
It's like a phrase, just like.
Carolinas are very nice, yeah.
You should eat that frog like the start of every day.
I don't want to.
What the fuck are you talking about right now?
Like the frog is like the hardest thing you could possibly do in your day. Just do that first.
I'd assume it's pretty challenging to eat one.
Yeah. So like they're trying to compare it to eating a frog. So just do whatever your hardest thing is right at the start of the day. So like gym.
I think it's this conversation right now. I don't think I'm eating a frog right now.
Eddie knows.
Stroke, I think, yeah.
You
doesn't get that. Oh, I'm in PA. PA doesn't have the best skiing. PA has pretty shit skiing. So like, here's the other thing. I could live up north in East Coast, but then your winters are pretty rough, I think.
What are you talking about?
You have one. The thing on the stand. The little.
Yeah, peace, Andre. You as well.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's like a perfect place to live.
On the side of mine for like the last half an hour, just spinning.
What? He's been spinning on it the whole time.
Yeah.
Like Colorado would be sick. But another like big factor I think is loneliness. Like my family's all in PA. So I think if I left PA, all family, all friends from high school growing up and shit. So obviously I'm not somebody who goes out every single night or weekend or anything like that, but like you'd have to, I don't know, do your best to meet people, especially not working like an office job or having connections out in a state like that. I feel like the loneliness would set in. And every time you want to see your family, having to fly would be inconvenient, you know what I mean? But yeah, Colorado sounds sick on paper. It's just, I don't know. I think the older you get, the more you just value being around your family. And unless you have like a bad relationship with your family, your siblings, your parents. I don't really have like too many cousins that I talk to, but I don't know. Minnesota in the summer is amazing. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've seen pictures. It's beautiful. Actually, Riley just sent a clip of him golfing, and it's October, and he sent it like 2 days ago. So my thing about Minnesota is I don't want to deal with the winter there if I'm not getting skiing out of it. What I would do is Chicago, though. I would do Chicago. I know that sounds crazy. It's like basically the same shit. I'd do Chicago. That city looks so beautiful. I would do that for like a year or so. But then after that, the winters would suck. Rough winter in your mind below 70? Nah. Rough winter's just like long winter minus, and if we're talking Fahrenheit, like 0 to anything negative is annoying. But it also just depends on how much snow you get in like the place that you live, like residential areas. Like I want snow in the mountains, but I don't want snow. I don't have to deal with snow every time I wake up. I have to fucking wake up half an hour early and shovel every day, and you know what I mean? Like that makes sense. Get rich, have houses everywhere. I feel okay. That sounds cool, but I also feel like that would suck. Like, imagine not having one place to call your home. I don't think I could ever live a life like that. Like vacation houses or timeshares or rentals or whatever, sure, but I don't know how people like that shit. Especially if you have kids. Just moving a bunch throughout the year.
It'll be fun. they add ranks to it, thanks to SRL.
Dude, that would actually go so hard with slipping in this game and shit.
Oh yeah.
Skill gap.
There'll be world record for maps slipstream only.
Dude, I always wish they had the custom stuff because, like, you know, like Black Ops 3 Parkour when that came out, that if people could make custom maps in Destiny would be so sick. Yeah, free run, yeah. It'd be so sick. Forge, yeah. I mean, they did it in Halo. I don't know why they wouldn't have. They were the first people to ever do it in a game, and then they should have just like never stopped. I feel like. So my parents' word sucked, just moving you guys around much for a bunch. I feel like
SRL,
from a perspective of like your kids too,
I remember
they'd enjoy their room and have certain things at one house that they wouldn't at another. Or they have to move it with them every time. Like if I had a gaming PC set up,
2020.
have to move that every time. If your kid has something like that, it just kind of sucks.
You think you'd almost win. Oh no, you think you'd be winning, and then someone with an overdrive Sparrow would just...
They had a bike they liked, you have to bring that every time you went. Cars, when they get older, I don't know.
I mean, they do have some of the stuff in-game for it already, like the boosters from...
Chicago, January to mid-May sucks.
Enigma and stuff like that.
Is it cold until mid-May?
And the Sparrows.
Maybe I just spend like a few weeks in summer in Chicago. Maybe I do that. Get it out of my system. The city looks so sick, dude.
I can see them just finding like spots where you can jump up and just go through the map.
Volatile required 1, in my opinion, is better. No, I've not. I can't imagine it competes with destabilizing rounds, but my thing is, look, like it has its own explosion, and you get kills. So I feel like destabilizing rounds, which has a cooldown, isn't great. 220 reef tank. What is a reef tank? The fish tank? Georgia's sick though. Just I don't think down south there's any skiing. That's the issue. But so the other counterpoint is realistically the good skiing is like in the West Coast, and traveling to ski is usually fun and easy enough. Even if you fly, like once you know how to do it, it's not bad. So like if I were to take skiing out of the equation, that would open up so many more places to live.
Are either of you going to the tower anytime soon?
We can go after we keep these bounties. Why?
I need the name of the current Titan Vanguard armor set. And I can't find it anywhere.
Like GG?
Does it have vendors on it?
I'm checking collections.
You check the 3D model system, or is that the name? Is that why you're looking? The model drive might have it.
No, I just need to know what it is, and I see the icon.
It's called I think it's called Wall Watcher. Wall Watcher? Wall Dash Watcher.
Exotic fish, okay. That's what it sounded like a reef tank.
That's the Warlock one.
I moved a lot when I was a kid and I hated it. Yeah, I feel like kids don't like it. I mean, especially if you're like
yes, please.
Accounting for your school system. I mean, imagine having friends all year in school, and then in the summer you go away.
Oh, yeah.
And then you have different friends in like a different town. I mean, it could be a cool experience, but I feel like it only looks cool in like movies where like a family goes to like some summer beach town and then they have all these friends there. In real life, you'd probably be just a fucking loner and you'd hate it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it'd probably take years and years. Were you friends during summer because of video games? Oh. Wait, what? Why was he immune? No, but all things considered, PA is a pretty nice state. Like, I think if I didn't live here, it'd kind of be one of the ones up on my list. Like, honestly, just moving up to New York might be enjoyable as well. I know Rec lives there. I know they have like kind of some insane tax type shit. I don't think it's great from like a state, from like policy, and I'm pretty sure it's a very expensive state to live in type situation. But I mean, they're closer to East Coast mountains by quite a few hours than PA is. There's some mountains in New York that are like Hunter Mountain's a nice one in New York that is much better than like most PA mountains. It's like the same thing, just as beautiful. Like upstate, obviously. Not New York City. Texas seems cool too. Anyone here live in Texas? I feel like Texas is dope. I know who he lives there. He's in like the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We have to do this more than once, or no?
You have to do 9. Well, you basically have to do
Waves.
2 more waves
After
this.
Cool.
If you started from fresh, yeah, so you
Okay.
probably need like 4, 5 more, something like that.
4 or 5 more entire runs.
Yeah, okay, dude. Oh, I do say that a lot. Jesus Christ.
You said it.
North AL, what is that? North Atlanta? What is AL? North Alaska? Not even one phasing the public event. This guy sucks. Yeah, you show me a clip of somebody one phasing. I'll suck their cock. Oh my god, my spare didn't rotate. Alabama. Is that the state abbreviation? Am I stupid? What is Alaska? AK? Yeah, it's probably AK. I'm stupid. What did I tune into? A wager? Speedrun is gonna be creaming. Yeah, it looks sick. It also like looks good, and it's an exotic type mountaintop, so it's probably gonna scale well to the damage that mountaintop did originally, which is probably even more hype than any other fact about it.
Actually, I think that was only 1 wave that I needed.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it done?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I guess it's 14 per, because that's... Yeah, that would make sense, because I think that was how many waves we just do? 8?
Is it 8? I can't remember.
8 times 14 is like roughly 100.
Yeah. Yeah, rounds up.
Alright, now I need to finish Vex. Oh, you know, there's some on the left here too. Yeah, I agree. Owen, that is hype. I've honestly played the game recently to work it out to having special in my kinetic slot so that when I swap, I have mountaintop ammo. Worth bounty farming, or is it just something to do? It's something to do. I wanted to get back in the swing of playing Destiny and shit. Shake the rust off. But then also, it's worth it because the artifact seems good. The dungeon's launching a few days after the season starts.
We need some red lost sectors.
So, I think it's worth it to a certain extent. We also can't AFK farm anymore, so you got to keep that in mind. Bro. I don't think you can finish this guy because he's a vehicle, right? Doesn't matter at all. Never mind. Even if you could, I fucking nuked him. This is a good song. I'm back. Long ass drive. That was not a long drive, Ark. How long were you gone? How long's your drive? My Gogi maze, it's gone. They killed it. Dude, I really wish this is sick. That's the Leviathan, and that's like where you boot up the Levy raid. Like obviously it's like looks super low res here, but like this game's scale is incredible and it's dope, but they don't always do a good job at like expressing the scale. If that makes any sense. Like I really wish we just started raids and like it puts you in like a wall. Or you like kept getting closer and closer to this wall, and then you kind of realized that the wall like went up, and it was like just you're like a giant ship or something. Like I don't know. They have these massive structures, but they don't express the scale well all the time. Second encounter of SE. Yeah, second encounter SE does it well. I agree with that. I do agree with that a lot. I started yesterday, Mail. So you can do it. You'll be just as prepped as I am. It's really just to get some artifact unlocks, like, off rip. So, I'd say it's, like, kind of worth it. If you could care less about your dungeon placement, it's probably not the end of the world. Which I don't even really care about my dungeon placement ever. It's cool, I guess, if you place well, but I don't, like, actually try replacement, but I'm just doing it anyways because might as well have some new artifact mods and shit. There's a god roll in the warlock class item. Depends for what. I would say Star Eater Apotheosis, probably one of the best combos. Star Eater Hoyle is also probably pretty good because if you don't need the Apotheosis benefit off of it, you can run Star Eaters, get those orbs, as you just have the Heart of Inmost Light buff for ability regen on. Team for the dungeon? Llama and Toity. Llama and Toity. I swear there's Vex that are... Yeah, there's Vex that spawn like right here, I thought. Stag and Claw or Vesper Assassin. Nah, I wouldn't use either of those. Genuinely, I don't think I'd ever use any of those. Vesper doesn't even give you like the good parts of Vesper. Stag is just... It hasn't been good for a while. It's not bad, but like it's just not meta. You don't need that. You get DR now out of your resilience, so I don't think you really need all the Stag DR. Claws I don't think are good. Yeah. Bro. Genuinely, there's like no Vex. Thank you. I forgot about that. Oh, you're right. You could load up Garden. What part are you on, Llama?
I am doing Lost Sectors.
Okay.
I need to do 2 more. I need to Vex with finishes.
If we don't have it done, we could load up Goss for that, probably.
Gosh.
Oh, you know what? You can go to the Goss location in-game, and there'll be a ton of Vex there.
Yeah, that's where I'm going right now. I think that's where I'm going right now. What the fuck? Sweet. Yeah, I got it. There's a ton here.
Nice. Okay. I'll be there.
You're good. No rush.
In a bit.
I'm missing a shatter. My inputs are slow. Alright, now we chill. I hope this dungeon is good, dude. I hope they kind of bang it out of the park. Like, with how good Salvation's Edge is, I'm kind of hoping that they started developing this dungeon and tried to, like, make this one dungeon better than the rest for whatever reason. It's probably a slight chance, and I'm coping, but I don't know. Fingers crossed. They could have started developing it a while ago. So, like, if they just did... Most dungeons are, what, 3 encounters and a lot of transitions?
What have you done outside the US?
I've been to Canada once for skiing, and I think it's it.
Mm-hmm. Do you haven't been sort of east at all?
Nah. I want to do a France trip for skiing as well. That's kind of when I travel the most, but I don't think it's happening this year because some people who are going on the trip, or we were gonna plan the trip with, are getting like married and shit and looking to buy houses and shit. So they're a bit older, but I want to do it.
But then you'd have to be in France.
What's up? What's wrong with France? You don't like France? I
A lot
hear
of
French
don't
people
like
suck.
France.
Yeah, I hear the French people suck, but I want to do a trip to Italy. Italian food plus like skiing would be sick. Knock on Salted Grandpa's door.
Yeah.
What's the drink? It is it's a ghost. Ghost sour green apple. It's so good. They have the cans look so sick too. Like the dark green with the light green. I just love the colorway. I don't know why. But this one, sour watermelon, are two of my favorites because they're sour. I really like sour drinks. I don't know why. I like sour beer too. Like sour is a type of beer for anyone who doesn't know. Those are usually pretty good if people make them well. Sometimes they make them taste like vomit, which is bad. But those two are great. The pink lemonade I think is my favorite now though because it's like a little bit sour, but it's so good. Only snows near the mountains in November through January. What do you mean? New grass beer. They make great sours. No. I've had Tripping Animals. I don't know if I've had a sour by Tripping Animals.
How's it going, Fred?
It's going. Almost done with
North
number
Carolina.
2. Nice.
Out of 4.
In Italy. There's Italian Alps. January trip is dope. Like that's when we do it. I wouldn't travel there during the summer. If we're doing France, we would do it probably February. And honestly, if there's no snow on the ground, kind of makes it better for the trip. If there's no snow on the ground and then it's just in the Alps, you know. North Italy, very good for skiing. Yeah, because we're the Alps. Like, it's a chain of mountains that are, like, in, like, 4 or 5 different countries, isn't it? Slipstream with a snowboard? Yeah? Mark, how far did you say your commute was? I forgot. Vomit left over from Castrol. Interesting. Interesting. 45? Okay. My one commute to one school was 45, and the other school was an hour and 15. Both internships I worked at were like an hour 15 as well when I was in college. It was awful. Gerald.
Wish I could just
West Virginia, best place for skiing. I've never heard of anyone even skiing in that state. France, Switzerland, Austria, Italy, and somewhere else. I had to drive an hour and a half, 5 days of a week for like 2 years. Yeah, it's awful, dude. It's because what it is, what people don't talk about is like, obviously a commute's part of your job, but if you have an hour commute, you're working instead of 40 hours a week, 50 hours a week. And I know that's how it works anywhere, but like that's very different from a 15-minute drive into work. Because that's tacking on an extra half an hour on your day versus 2 hours. Like imagine if every day you just had an extra hour and a half. It's crazy. Even if you just use that for relaxing and free time, your life would feel so much more open. I feel like I do like a commute because it can help me wake up in the morning and shit. A little alone time before you, like, you know, you kind of get ready in zombie mode and then you commute and it wakes you up a bit and shit, gets you ready for the day. But I think you only need, like, at least for me, like a half an hour would be perfect. Anything after that starts feeling like it just cuts into your time of day. Blue Ridge Mountains in West Virginia. I've not heard of them. Yeah, gas money, depending on what you drive. Wear and tear on the vehicle. It literally means you make less money, all things considered, when you commute that far. If you don't get, like, a stipend for it or something, which I don't think any job does, because it's just a commute isn't something that's typically accounted for, but I wish that was normal. Makes a big difference. Especially, like, place where I live, there's not a lot of engineering jobs nearby. There's a couple within 20, 30 minutes, but they're not big companies, so it's not like they're always hiring.
Sure,
so a lot of these other companies, they're so far away. Are you you doing finis? And then you're done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost finished.
Sweet, sweet. From work for 2 hours. So you would drive one way an hour, Nook? Or one way 2 hours?
Yeah, that's all my main one's done.
Massive. What else? Europa again?
Yeah, I mean, the Nightmare Hunt ones are kind of dead. I don't know if you picked those up.
Oh.
Definitely something you could.
Oh, did you want to do those?
Solo.
I'll
do them eventually, but it's like competing for kills, so.
Okay, that's chill.
Do something else.
See what's new on
the
Europa.
other planets.
Because we should have a weekly.
Yeah, Europa. Let's do that. I think we can do Neomuna as well. There's a weekly from Neomuna that we can do.
Okay.
Yeah,
oh, you would drive an hour, drive an hour, drive an hour. That's 12 hours added to your day then, no? Like instead of 8, it's 12? Okay. Or, yeah. You said 10. For her, it's 10. For you, it's like 12, yeah. When do we pop all these bounties? As soon as you get the artifact, go somewhere like the Helm or somewhere else with the teammate, if you can. So you can use the shared wisdom buff, and you guys can pop them at the same time. Somebody who wants less XP and is down to take one for the team can pop theirs first, so the other people get the shared wisdom buff. Basically just that type of shit. You don't even really need shared wisdom all that much, but it helps.
Empire Hunt.
Chess in a Syrian Abyss, dude.
How many?
It's 5. I didn't grab that one. I figured that's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Ghost has XP boost? Yeah, obviously.
Which want to do the Empire Hunt one?
You want to start that right away?
Yeah, get it knocked out.
Yeah. What are you doing on? What difficulty? Just advanced?
I just do the base one, yeah, the
Okay.
easiest.
Cool. Oh yeah, because we can just go into the lost sectors. I forgot about that. Okay.
Mm.
All right, what do we have?
Check the other ones.
Hand cannon, precision blows, Vex with finishers,
Cannon precision.
Fallen.
Vex finisher.
Okay.
And cannon precision.
Yeah, the Ghost XP boost goes up to I think 12%. Oops, 12%. I almost always have it on. I think I have it right. Yeah, guiding. Oh, is that 5? I probably had something else on, but yeah. Almost always have that at your 12%. And then the shared wisdom I'm talking about is like, so the way it works is, where's season pass? Oh my god, I have to go all the way back to. Can I do this? Oh, I can. Nice. Small fire team XP increases fire team members' XP gains by 2%. I think this applies for you too. So if you have it, you get the 2%. But if somebody else has
Saltagrifo tweeted?
a higher boost, they'll boost you up. Nah, what'd he say?
He just posted a picture of like Breaking Bad, and he captioned it. Or just look up his Twitter. Oh wait, DMG just tweeted SRL isn't coming back in Revenant. Feel free to speculate on which fan favorite activity will be making a return, though.
What the fuck does this even mean? Who is
Gambit Prime?
Who's Ido?
That's the fucking the fallen character who's gonna help you craft potions.
Oh my fucking god! Ido, we need to cook here. That's fucking crazy. All right.
Ido, we need to cook here. Imagine if it's Reckoning. What would they bring back? What's fan favorite that's not in the game at the moment? Menagerie?
Oh, Menagerie could be good. I don't think Menagerie would do well now, though, right? Like,
I don't know. I'm thinking of fan favorites. That does narrow it down a little bit.
Nah,
definitely.
Fan favorite doesn't mean anything. It's Bungie, bro. They'll literally release some actual like just random shit and be like, you guys used to love this, right?
Vex offensive.
Mithrax's kid. Oh yeah, Chroma Rush is coming back. It could be like that, right? I'd lose my mind if it was that, but
What?
Vex
Isn't
that? Yeah.
The other one. The other one's called Override. I think,
maybe. Okay, yeah.
activity
Override is
from-
the one that was just a boring seasonal activity.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are these guys dying in one shot?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, Fred. Did you? So, they confirmed SRL isn't coming back on Twitter.
Awesome.
So, so we were trying to guess what it could be instead, and I suggested Menagerie, but I don't know. I don't think they'd bring back like a whole ass. I don't know. Eater of Worlds. I don't know if that's.
It's an activity.
Wrath. An activity technically. Wrath of the Machine. Yeah.
Archon's Forge.
Archon's Forge.
I hope
If it's Wrath of the
EP.
Machine, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Bro, it's not gonna be Wrath. What are you talking about?
Wait,
You're delusional.
1% chance.
You're delusional if you think that's even a possibility.
Did they say Ezreal's not coming back?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was DMG who tweeted it.
Wait, did he say in Revenant or in Ever?
In Revenant. Yeah, didn't rule it off completely. Corridors of Time? That is a stretch.
No, there's no way. I don't think that was a fan favorite. I think it was fun, but
Yeah, it wasn't exactly an activity either. I think it's got to be something that was like actually replayable for loot.
I wonder.
What's the season about?
social security number at 1 mil subs.
Oh,
Deal.
what was that activity from Season of the Hunt? Hunts. It was like Wrathborn hunts.
No, dude, that's not a fan favorite. I mean, yeah, that's probably what it's gonna be, but it's not a fan favorite. This game is so broken.
I will not be playing Wrathborn Hunts.
Just get the Born Hunts and then we're good.
Infinite. Oh yeah, it could be Infinite Forest. When did they say it was coming back?
In Revenant.
Well,
So, yeah.
oh yeah, that's when the Halloween event comes, right? Festival of the Lost, Infinite Forest. Probably likely to just be that.
Could be. Yeah. Yeah, fan favorite though.
I think they'd consider it a fan favorite, yeah. That's a good shout, Gambit. Why is this lost sector foggy and why is nothing in it? Are you doing the thing, Llama? You're just killing shit. No. Oh, you're in it?
In it.
I'm just doing the Lost Sector part.
Good name, in it.
You're in it, bruv. Me and Llama. Open the door.
Oh, you're here? What the fuck? Spooked me.
About to die, bro.
I'm good.
Yeah, the double. Was it confirmed slug? What is this guy? Cheeked up. When one. Dude, is it not super foggy for you?
What, the weather and on the outside?
Like right now in this cave.
No.
Huh.
GPU exploding.
I don't know. What? How do we get a new objective? Biggin Lasley is fucking...
He's doing it for us. That's sweet. I'm going back in the Lost Sector. Do you want to help me finish it again?
Yeah.
Sure, what my bounties are.
Zerford a random. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? Where's Llama?
Yeah, right. I remember the last time I used a scout rifle.
Oh, what am I doing?
I hate nothing more than not normal wild types.
Like Avif.
Like
Fuck
Avif
that.
Oh my
and
god.
Gayfith.
Yeah, those are annoying as fuck.
Like
Or WebM.
WebP.
WebMs are kind of fire.
You don't fuck with WebPs.
Yeah, like Photoshop just doesn't open them properly. Actually, Photoshop does. It's just like the rest of your computer doesn't.
Yeah, when I try and upscale something that's not standard,
Oh, you should use upscaly.
I use upscale with a Y. I wouldn't call it upscaly.
Mine's. Wait, what?
You have the app.
What do you mean you wouldn't
What's yours
call it
called? Spell
upscaly? Is it blue?
Hold up. Yeah, it's called upscale, but there's a Y in it. It's not.
I don't know, man. I thought mine was called upscaly, but yeah. So I don't have anti-barrier, and we need to kill that guy. Do you have anti-barrier?
Oh. I don't think he's gonna pop it because he's. Oh, never mind. No, I don't either. Wait.
Nuke him with choir.
No, I have anti-barrier.
Nice.
You dyslexic, G?
I don't like take the time to read shit usually.
Okay.
But no. Is it actually? I don't know. I call it upscaly.
I mean, it's the app where you select it and then you can drag like the middle slider to see the before.
Well, yeah,
and
that's
after.
every upscale app, I feel like. But yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why is the boss here already?
My Arc Soul is stealing all my kills.
Your Arc Soul is stealing all my kills. I need like precision blows on back or fallen.
Same.
So
This guy's taking his time. I guess because we left him on his own.
I mean, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Big and Lasley. You might be doing the same shit we are. I don't know.
You're on objective update.
Ariana's one-top
What's it
barriers.
say?
Yeah,
Limit
it got like a
Vex Wyverns to
75%
disable
buff.
the barrier. No, he's definitely doing it. He's near the end.
The artifact does seem good. The stasis
Yeah,
GL
thank
seems like
you.
it'll be fun.
Need some more kills. Hello, Lost Sector.
hello.
Oh, never
Oh, I'm
mind.
joining.
You made it. You did it.
Oh, it's this one. I love the design of this game, bro.
Sky popped his transcendence. Little does he know, he's not coming down. Oh, what the hell? Unexpected.
Those is not precision funnel blows, bro. Yo, good shit, Biggin.
Need got rifles, patrols. Do patrols.
Yeah, I guess I have to take us out of orbit. The fuck was that noise?
What?
Just kind of went. What the fuck that was? Are you stretching?
I was sitting up in my chair.
Okay. I didn't need to hear that, bro. That was fucking personal. Well, bounties, pretty much like any daily and weekly at the location we're going to. Focus on the weeklies, then fill out with the dailies. Just come out the 8th. Yeah, the emblems come out. If you got them today, Zach, it'll come out on the 8th and be in your receptacle to pick up. Also, dude, Stasis is actually good if they scale it right, I think. Like, Shattered... Have you seen Shatter damage on certain bosses? It's fucking crazy. If they just scaled it better, it'd be good. The issue is really just, like, the DR and the healing that you get aren't on par. Like, it's not going to compete with, like, Devour and other shit.
Eventide ruins.
Oh, hand cannon. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. She Eve on my tide till I ruin.
There's no patrols in this area. The fuck?
Just I've activated one. Silly sausage.
Whatever, man.
Sometimes it's like you've never played the game ever, G.
You know what it is? I just, like, don't do burger shit in the game like most other people do. I haven't done patrols since year 1, D1. Fucking convoys just over here, dead. You have to get precision blows on this hand cannon somewhere special.
It's gotta be in Lost Sectors, I think. Chest over here if you pick that one up, I'm not sure.
Nah, I'm never doing those. I hate those. I don't know if you actually need to start bounties, but...
You know what I like they did with Beyond Light was like the dynamic weather on the destination. They just, you know, never did that again for future destinations.
Yeah.
I mean, this is respectfully possible. That might be one of the most unintelligent things I've ever heard come out of a human being's mouth. I fucking... nothing
to
Dude,
flare.
the fog in DSC, I hate that shit so much. Like, the entrance... You like
That's
it?
intentional though. That's not just like no. I mean just in patrol. You know, like when you're moving around, there's just like a random snowstorm that pushes around your sparrow. Just adds a bit of flavor to the world.
I wouldn't use the word flavor, but that's fair. It adds something. I hate that, like slipping in DSC entrance and you can't see where the fuck you are.
Yeah.
Skill issue. Dude, I have such a funny clip on my channel of the one buddy I was running with. His name was Ice, and so we were the two who were slipping entrance, and then our third person who was doing entrance was like skating, obviously, and like me and Ice cross paths. We're basically going 90 degrees different directions. He comes across my screen from the left to the right, and he's like going a completely different direction than I am as we're slipping the entrance, which means one of us is definitely going like the complete wrong direction, but we couldn't tell who because you can't fucking see anything. and then like 3 seconds later, I end up at like the bubble that I needed to be at. And then we both just started fucking dying laughing because we like realized at the same time that he was just going nowhere. So funny. Prime engrams? Nah, I don't think so, no, because they don't level up. Why do we only have one patrol done, bro? Gotta start doing your job.
Yeah, I've been looking for chests.
Ability final blows on stasis is gonna be enjoyable.
It works with base punch, I'm pretty sure. Just get like a base punch. Yeah, it does work with base punch. Just punch stuff.
Fair enough. Fair play. I love that clip. It's so funny, dude. Cause like we passed each other and we both kind of like realized what was happening, and then we just were waiting to see who was wrong. Did that not count? Yeah, Llama, I love this. This is so dynamic. Not being able to see 4 feet in front of me.
Such a hater.
I mean, they could have added like a thunderstorm or a lightning storm on another planet and fucking it rains diamonds or something. They decided to obscure your vision. I don't know why that's if my go-to is okay, dude, that's your go-to. Enjoying the flavor of air that you're breathing.
Just agreeing.
You both hit that a lot as well, I've noticed.
I don't know if I do. I don't know. Maybe I do. Individual pathfinders? Oh, actually... Wait, what do you mean? Sheesh.
Just need a couple more bounties here. What we should do after this is like the Neptune weekly.
Neptune? Oh yeah, we can do that.
Then I think I will get off after that.
That was chill. Also, Ian said he's not around this week for zombies Easter eggs.
Okay.
So I don't know if we want to do something different or what, but we could also do like. Yeah, go ahead.
I said I know Joey plays, so we could do them with him. But yeah, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say we could do other Easter eggs that we plan on maybe skipping or something. Like we could do one. We could do a custom map Easter egg if we wanted, because some of them are pretty cool. 2, we could do like Moon or Shangri-La or some shit like that, which is us 3 or with Joey. I don't know. One of those two things. Ian says he likes doing them though, so like I don't want to do the ones we've been doing without him.
True.
I don't think there's any like we actually like missed because we did Origins. I don't know.
Yeah, it would be Moon and Shangri-La mainly.
This is me being dramatic, but if after Armor 3.0 mobility is just the dump stat, I'm a dip. Why? Wait, what does dump stat mean? Just like
to it.
All it really does is class item regen, right? So like, what would you actually want it to do? Ouch. Just stubbed my toe. Okay, I'm good whenever. Just let me know.
Just getting some finisher kills.
Yeah, you're chilling. Worthless? I mean, kind of worthless now, I think. What class are you going to realistically use it on? Hunter. That's it. And I would argue it's not even worth running on Hunter, because most subclasses you play have faster methods for regenerating your class ability when you actually need it. Oh.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
I do agree with that.
To Neptune. Neptune.
Derice Remastered E is cool. Derice Remastered. Is that a custom?
Say hello to my favorite character ever, Nimbus.
It's funny because I was out of touch with why people hated him so much because I don't play with dialogue on. I just skip every cutscene and shit. And then people were like freaking out about him. I was like, oh, he's not that bad. And then I heard him talk for the first time and I was like, oh shit, that makes sense. We beat the one cheese cube map. The second one we played was kind of dumb.
Yeah, so people tweeting about them acknowledging Rise of Iron existing.
We're doing this shellcode fragment thing.
Yeah.
We doing terminal overload. What is terminal overload?
It's this guy, man.
What is it?
It's like the main event, like of the entire destination.
Dude, why does this guy have a cock bulge? What is this? Look at his... Nimbus?
This guy's in the middle of him.
Let's get Ace through the raid. I'll stream.
No, MC Gummy Bear.
Alright, so we're not doing waves cleared of that activity.
No, we need to do shellcode and terminal overload. Was there a daily bounty for terminal overload?
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Yeah, there is.
Oh, 10 waves? Nah, no, we're not doing that. No.
Nah, you said we're doing it, man. You said you love terminal overload, so you made fun of me for not knowing what it was, you know, and so now here we are. I love terminal overload. It's my favorite activity in the game.
Solar damage, arc damage. Okay, right. Here's what you're gonna do, G. You're gonna pull Final Warning from your vault.
Why?
You're gonna get kills with it in Ahimsa Park. Because that's the pretty fast way to get the shellcode.
What if I ended my life?
Then you wouldn't be able to collect 8 shellcode.
Alright, bro. You're lucky I even have this fucking weapon.
It says strand ability.
I don't know. We're doing bounty prep,
somehow.
Ace.
Probably because of the unravel.
Some Kompski. Was comp fun or no?
You gotta fully charge it though, I'm pretty sure. Just make sure you hold trigger down.
Yeah, man. I'm nuking this tank right now, so we're chilling. This is engaging. Why does it track to his body instead of the fucking crits?
Maybe aim in instead. Control it. Oh, so it's completely screwing me.
This guy is not even. This tank's not even shooting at me. What is it doing?
G- tries patrol for the first time.
There's no way people actually just do this shit all day in game. Because raids are too hard. There's no way that these people exist and like they're real human beings with actual functioning thoughts.
I don't think they do. I think a lot of people just abandon a destination after the campaign is over. Even casuals.
30 casuals.
30 filthy casuals.
Casual scum. What is this?
See Strand.
Yeah. How do we get the doohickeys, dude? Shell
Kill
codes.
shit. Kill shit with final warning.
Do I have to charge it or no?
3 other people? Yeah, fully charge it. That's how you get Unravel to pro.
I feel like you could just be lying to me.
Why would I do that?
I don't know. This doesn't make any logical sense. How does this give us shellcode fragments?
Because you unravel the enemies, it's like a Strand debuff. It counts.
Alright, I got one.
Bitch asshole.
That's fucking crazy, bro. Menagerie back. You think it'd actually be fun? I think it was mainly the loot incentive that made people like enjoy it. I don't know. We have to kill things here.
Yeah, it has to be in the Vex incursion zone, which is what this is.
What if we didn't do this bounty?
It's a weekly.
I have 1 out of 8. It's only worth 2 dailies. And this is gonna, I think this is actually gonna take us over an hour to do. At this rate.
No. It took you 10 minutes.
How many shell codes do you have?
3.
I have literally 1.
You know what, I'm just gonna put Strand on as well. Strand abilities count for it too, so.
Nice. Any additional information that you've been gatekeeping that you think you should share with me now, or?
Well, that was readable on the description of the bounty, so.
I don't read, man. We went over this shit. Defeat combatants using Strand to obtain shellcode fragments. It's just a Strand. Why do I need to unravel these motherfuckers?
No, I think it means like Strand ability, does it not? Does it not say that?
I feel like you're making shit up. No, it definitely doesn't. I just killed him with the sidearm like straight up and it worked.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Well, the sidearm still helps.
Yeah, except for the fact that it's one of the worst weapons I've used in the entire game. So I'm going to get the fuck rid of it and use something better.
Like what?
Like Quicksilver.
Final Warning's better than Quicksilver.
You're smoking the devil's lettuce if you think that.
I'm smoking the devil's lettuce.
Really?
Yeah, live on stream.
Mad.
I think you actually legally can do that. I don't know. Unless it's is it illegal in the UK?
Yeah.
Very much so.
Really?
What about Pennsylvania?
I don't know.
Right, well I'm 8 out of 8, so I'm just waiting for you. You know, I'll get started on an overload.
I have a fucking like anal probe.
Man, what's going on Neo Muna right now?
Gee, you're funny, bro.
This fucking sucks, dude.
Well, you're funny, bro.
What am I at? I'm at 4 out of 8. What the fuck is a polymorphic engine?
They come to my load zone fast. We're on the bus to
Fast?
finish this. It's tier 3. Yeah. Make your way over.
Boss.
What fucking load zone are you in? Dude, I don't know the route. I don't know the routing for this shit.
You can fast travel to
I don't think you can you?
Yiming Harbor. Yes, you can.
Oh, yeah, you're right. How about... Good looks. Dungeon Friday, yeah. Do you do precision kills? I don't think you do you?
Leaving harbor.
Oh, like getting this fucking activity. Ooh. Sismic, the net desecrator.
They call me that sometimes.
I've heard about that.
Eddie just laughed and wasn't even unmuted, so I didn't even get the...
Yeah,
Oh, I was not muted. Fuck, man. The satisfaction.
It's like it wasn't funny.
Okay, so what happens now? Dude, there's another? Dude.
Yeah, we're not done yet.
Fucking Vex hijacker.
Bit of a Vex hijacker myself.
Showing beans.
You have a chat beans, G?
Do I have a chastity? What?
I said, do you have a chat beans?
A chat beans? No. What is that?
Oh.
It's like the UK version of Chat GPT.
Nah.
Something like that.
Explain it. What is it? What is a chat beans?
You know where I got it from? Yes, it was Gemma. Could you believe it?
Oh no!
It was like the only funniest thing she ever said. No, it just means like you're talking shit. You're talking nonsense. Talking nonsense.
Oh, you asked if I ever chat beans.
Yeah, you're chatting beans right now. In fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. So beautiful. Yo, Con, thank you for the 7, bro. What's good?
The Guardian.
What the hell was that, dude? I don't think you should do that on stream ever again. What? Dude, what is this fucking polymorphic engine, bro? I'm not making progress. What do we have to do?
Did you open the chest?
No, I don't require a terminal overload key. What is that?
Okay,
It doesn't.
You fucking idiot. Dude.
I thought you'd have a key in your vault at least. Or that you left
Fucking
over.
hell. Holy shit, man. I'm never listening to you.
Count?
I'm deleting the bounty. Fuck you. I'm deleting the bounty.
Terminal.
Rapidly defeat people with shotguns, hand cannons, trace rifles, swords. Waves cleared and terminal overload. Deleting that one too. Fuck me.
Sword?
Arc weapons and solar weapons. I'm just gonna play the game how I play the game. Fuck you. This shit's stupid.
Shit's stupid.
Oh well. I want to get back into some other D2 challenges, but it's been dead, bro. Game just feels kind of deceased. Class you playing for dungeon? Probably Hunter. I don't know. I feel weird with Hunter right now though. Like Hunter's good, and it was so meta for Salvation's Edge, but now that we don't have Still Hunt, like Solar doesn't feel good. I don't know. Locke just feels like with the class items, it just started doing everything that Hunter can do. Doing for another sock challenge, I'm down. I know Eons is putting one together, like something like we were talking about doing like the starting raid kit. You get there's like a new light kit, but it's just like I don't know.
What a planet weeklies.
Never ended up happening.
Hey Guardian, you in the mood to hand out a butt whooping?
What? What are you fucking saying right now?
It's Nimbus, man. It's Nimbus. The most well-written character in the franchise.
You talking beans right now?
No, he is, though.
Stuff here and there. Yeah, if you're trying to run stuff, let me know. Like, I'm always down. I want to do something at some point. Doing an LFG raid clear for every raid in a single stream. I feel like it'd be fun. We can do Risk Runner.
It's the Days of Eternity ones, but
Because like just clearing a raid, if one is an hour each, is gonna be 9 hours. So if you had to do that in a single stream with LFGs, bro, like I don't know. It'd be fun, but it would be so long. It's good raid. What the fuck? Oh, I thought I made a tangle. I'm stupid as fuck.
let's see what.
Did Onpim do it? I don't know. Bro, why am I getting fucking railed? Okay, bro. All right, man. I forgot this was Neomuna level difficulty and not just a casual law sector. Whatever. We need like one more arc kill.
Was there anything else mentioned in the armor thing?
Revenant exotic. If you're talking about the GL, it looks sick.
Like-
I'm excited for it.
The new stat distribution, max 200 and armor stat bonuses or stat bonuses.
You know what it is, dude? Risk Runner is like actually a terrible exotic if you're not taking arc damage. This thing is so bad. The reload's bad.
Nah.
The mag size is like pretty small for how fast it shoots, and then I don't know.
Or I could not.
All race. Okay, okay. Jesus Christ, bro. Alright, I'm fucking done here.
Yeah, you've had enough.
I gapped you, llama. Yeah, because I deleted all the fucking bounties that take more than 2 minutes to complete. It's the real bounty prepper's dream.
Over me timbers. Well, the last weekly is one of the ones from Dares, so unless you want to
Never
do
do. Yeah, I don't do that one either.
You don't fuck with Dares?
Does anyone actually fuck with theirs? I don't know.
What about the zany obstacle course?
What is that?
This guy.
What is that?
It's one of the voice lines from Dares.
Yeah, he plays his voice lines off. That's the
I
thing.
don't know any voice lines in this game.
You're actually robbing yourself of some good humor.
I think I'm saving my sanity.
Why do you play with the voice lines off?
Because you end up doing the same activity over and over again in games like this, and so you just keep hearing the same voice lines over and over, and it drives me insane. It's the real reason.
Nah, you're bothered.
Sure. Why are all these objective markers bugged? Why are they like hollow? Do you see this?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. They're not
Oh.
proper. Playing the blind well as well.
I'm a Dares enjoyer. You should not be. Oh, yes, strength skinning is still a thing. Oh, yeah, I think it is. It's like so useless. There's like so many, like one niche case. which is like Vogue entrance or some shit. How did that make a tangle over here? What the fuck is this guy back?
It's a different guy.
Kill the hijacker. Why are you doing this?
I'm not. Can we go to the tower or my host?
Yeah, we can, man. Yeah, we can. People who play Trials with voice lines are crazy. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Shaq's busting in your ear all game. I couldn't do it. That took over 11 hours. Wait, was it actually an LFG run or no?
What's the most amount of kills you have on a single weapon?
It's probably Trinity Ghoul.
Or discard Trinity Ghoul. I think everyone has 1 million kills on their Trinity Ghouls.
Oh, I've only ever used mine legit. It's 64k. Sunshot's 24k. Oh, Indebted has 28k. Galley only has 15.
15? Oh, yeah, 15k. I was gonna say.
Oh yeah. It's probably like a recluse then if it's not. Where's my OG? Like
I think my most is a recluse. Yeah, my OG one.
I don't even know if I have it because they unsunset it, right? Where they put it?
Oh.
Yeah, they did.
Did I delete it? I can't find my OG one. The fuck? Oh, yeah, probably Recluse. It is 36,000.
Nice.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Forbearance. My forbearance has 69,000. That's even more than Teagle. Yeah, it's that.
Big.
Forbearance is the goat. I forgot I used that shit for like 2 years straight.
Joey says, "Tell Fred he smells."
Wow.
Yeah,
Classic
Luke.
Joey.
That's crazy.
We'll roll on SMG. The multi-mock.
Wait till bro finds out who I work for.
Yeah, it should be KT attrition. Oh yeah, I forgot that command existed. Yeah, you just do exclamation point primary, I think. At some point I need to do more dual destiny if you have to do that yet. I don't know if you have everything you need though.
I do need to do it on my Titan. Yeah.
Okay, and I don't think you get any bonuses from having both classes
Not anymore, no.
the same, right? Okay. I mean, yeah, I have some I could do on my Hunter, but I need a bunch on lock, like some good ones on lock and Titan as well. So if you want to do that someday, let me know. Cause
Yeah, I can do. A good time to do that actually would be next episode because they're adding the focusing feature.
Yeah, that's fair. I just meant I want to do it before the dungeon, and if I'm grinding other shit, like.
Yeah, I'll do some on my Titan for sure.
Okay.
I have a lot of the ones I want on my Hunter already, and all I can really care as much. I just want Inmost Syntho on my Titan because it's
I want that. Yeah.
so busted.
I need some better. I need like a good. I want like a liar, or sorry, I want like a Hoyle Star Eaters and Apotheosis Star Eaters if I can grab it on lock, and then what's it called?
Yeah.
Like just a couple more on Hunter, but. Down 2. Yeah, we could probably do some with viewers too. It's easy enough to do if people need to grind it. I just never did the farming, the AFK farming, and I probably should have.
What if Dual Destiny drops strange coins?
Dual Destiny drops strange coins. I have like 4 strange coins. Oh, I have 97. Oh my god, I can buy the skimmer. It's huge.
Save your coins for this weekend, because if he brings a class item, you can buy 2.
Okay. Mr. Ghostwook, thank you for the tier 1. Is there even here right now?
Strange coin.
No. They should just made him permanent.
Thanks, Fred. You're a bit of a juke, Mark 44.
Is that so? You're a bit of a special ammo brick.
I think you're both pretty special, bro. I think it's a heritage. It's a I almost just said ancestral thing. I think it runs in the family.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't say hereditary. So said
Ancestral. Yeah, hereditary. That's the word I was looking for. You guys like trains?
I did like. I liked trains quite a lot. Yeah, when I was younger. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I used to get little like toy sets of them and Lego trains, things like that.
Got you.
What about you, G?
Not any more than the next person, so I think I'm safe. That's all I'm saying.
You're trying to make an assessment.
There's a correlation between liking trains and certain things, so that's all I'm saying.
Okay, dude.
Okay, dude.
Okay, dude.
All right, you're out of here, Llama. You're hopping off.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, gotta order some KFC.
Enjoy your chicken wings and shit.
Will do.
Alrighty, peace, boys. Later.
All right, take care, G. See you in a bit.
I know we need to cook. What'd you say? Hey man, I'm new to your channel. Recently discovered you on YouTube. Enjoy your raid shenanigans. Found out that you had a Twitch. Decided to give you a follow. Just wanted to say keep up the great work. You're doing amazing. Proud of you on YouTube. Viper, you're a goat. Thank you. We're trying to put videos out. We have a Roblox video coming out. I might even actually I don't think I have time for tonight, so we'll probably put it out. Yeah, Wednesday's probably better. We'll probably upload it tomorrow. Tomorrow the Roblox video should be out. And then the final abilities only episode probably like Saturday, Sunday. May as well offer you a raid right now. Dribble Tyler, thank you for the follow. Okay, tomorrow's a Wednesday. I think the next Destiny. Honestly, I don't even think we're gonna get a TWID this week that has like anything crazy because we got that reveal. So tomorrow we'll probably continue some bounty grinding and shit. Might be on a little bit later. Am I contacting? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that without text. Continue prep. I need some martyrs. Need to do dual destiny at some point. Maybe GMs as well, because there's probably some stuff I could masterwork. I need to sift through like exotics, clear vault space at some point. Maybe we do another vault cleaning stream as well. And I think that's about it. Like just grind for the week and get ready for next week when we actually have content. I think Icebreaker is gonna be any good. It only generates ammo on kills and assists now. In PvE it should be fine. Because the only downside I see is during a damage phase. I'm hoping that they give it like 20 shots or something like that. Get Dado in. Dude, I actually played Dado last night in Deadlock. Fun fact. What was I gonna say? Ammo, like I hope they give it like 20, because the nice part about icebreakers, if you were in a DPS phase, you'd shoot one, and by the time you fired all 6 shots, you probably had another 2, so it was probably more like 8. And it was pretty slow firing, like did good damage and shit. So I don't know. I hope it's just not like 6 shots and then it's useless until you get kills. Did they say 10 shots? Is that what it was? Okay, got you. Should have streamed it. Yeah, well, I mean, we streamed earlier in the day, but yeah, dude, Deadlock, I don't know. Every night I played Deadlock, last night we won a bunch, so it was pretty fun. I had good ass games on Viscous too. So, actually, hold on, let me check. How did this move down? The fuck? Huh. Oh, fuck, there's always an update, dude. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's 10, that's not bad. What's Deadlock? Deadlock is this game we're booting up. It's Valve's newest game. It is a MOBA third-person shooter. Destiny 2 player was your favorite raid to do with only supers? Oh, I don't know about only supers. If you're talking like only abilities, is that what you're talking, Viper? Only abilities, Salvations was the best, purely on Witness. Only supers, I don't even know what you'd do. You'd have to Golden Gun Chain. But that's gone now. Yeah, we lost one at the end, and I felt like I did good. Yeah. Nothing makes me like more mad than losing a game when like I do well. I think I did okay this game. Yeah, 12-2. Like, getting good at Viscous, which is fun. Yeah, no, probably Salvations. That was sick. Vlog for supers only. Supers only, like, yeah, I don't even know. I think we did some Pantheon Golden Gun chaining, so like that was just encounters though. But Oryx was super fun. Rolk was super fun. But yeah, that's only with Golden Gun chaining. I don't think any other supers would allow you to just clear the whole raid. Supers only Vlog plausible through raid mods. I don't have any Vog armor. Vog armor is, I don't know. I've just never had it. All right, that is it for today. Tomorrow we'll just continue along with the prep, and then probably same thing for Thursday. Thursday, Friday we might try and do zombie shit. We could talk to Torty and Llama and see what they want to do there. And then Saturday we might do more lockdown if that's what people want to do. Otherwise, maybe hop back into some Destiny 2 challenges and things like that. So that's it for today. Peace. Later. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take it easy. Sweet. Thank you for the 25. Fuck.